Regeneration.
Holy, the SF's far out. This is fine though. Oh my god, the damage. Level 3 acorn shot, huh? What's up, kiddogs? This game is starting out very dominant. Team Spirit already one game up and also looking fantastic. Mass Commander's already done at 9 minutes. Yatoro at a fantastic timing, and meanwhile, can't really say the same for Satanic's laning stage. It's okay, but it's not insane. It is not insane the way that we usually see from him. Putting the Undying against him might have been a good choice. This is not a free game for Lifestealer at all. Axe Call, minus armor from Slardar, SF auto attacks. This is very far from free. They get that kill, but it took them every single hero rotating and investing themselves to kill Collapse, who immediately respawns and TPs to lane. Thanks to the Ceaseless Dirge. This is his first death of the game. Slardar about to finish up Blink Dagger. Support Axe being played at TI. It's a very, very good hero to have on your team in this game, I think. Against the Lifestealer, you'll have a hard disable against him. Kind of rare that supports can even provide a disable against Lifestealer. Already stealing enemy ancients. This is so massive. So massive, taking away the tower, having a ward planted, and playing the area. Complete despair for Vision. Losing laning stage when you have Enchantress on your team is also not what you want at all. This hero is a pretty bad hero if you don't get off to a good start. Oh my god, is that solo? No way. Yeah. If the Centaur was higher HP, I think he solo kills him. The Centaur died. Unfortunately for not me, the Centaur dying means the Acorn shot missed out on, I think, at least one of its bounces. Onto the Earth Spirits. Still probably not a kill, I guess, but a valiant attempt. I don't know if they found his ward as well, so his ward's pretty good. Especially with the trees being cut. It gains even more value. You see both these camps. Axe taking the farm to farm jungle here. Or taking the time to farm jungle. Oh, it's a bit scuffed though. A little bit scary. He dunks for it. Interesting choice. Interesting choice to pull the dunk there. Yeah, you can't farm that. Rue just wants to get his blink, but not gonna be that easy. SF making a gate move, and I think they have to give up this bottom tower. Yeah, they see SF going on the gate, but they can't really fight it. Spirit Vessel is a big timing against the lifesteal, against the soul repeal. Maybe on the Spirit Vessel timing they'll be able to do some stuff. Setting a trap here, but they're all moving back top. I'm gonna go behind them instead. Could see the gate being activated here. Oh no, the courier. The courier acting as a bonus ward. It actually shows... Yeah. Not me has been doing this a lot. His courier has randomly been giving them information. His courier dying there. You may think it's bad losing a courier, but it's actually the other way around. The courier prevented an entire idea here. The idea of keeping behind and ganking them in the back.
Radiant should look to their top tower.
Lifestealer has the gold for his relic, but hasn't purchased it yet. I think he wants to buy it over here. He needs to push in the lane so he could run in there. His courier's in no man's land. Hey! No. Bonus TI casts. Yeah, I mean, gotta watch the grand finals. Lotus Orb being bought on the Undying as a first item. No. Rent the dogs is trying to play. Trying to play under my chair. These dogs. Don't eat my chair.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, he got jumped after using the Boulder Smash. Boulder Smash on cooldown and then getting jumped by a Slardar. He has no play anymore. Not me farming away. And Rue is in particular farming away. He's literally just a jungler right now. Trying to play on Blink Haggard timing.
The Radiant glyph is now active.
I think he accidentally pressed his mango there. If they are gonna get the tower, will they get punished? Not even. Looks like Spirit forgot how to lose. Yeah. Maybe, see if Team Vision can remind them. Team Vision are in a very bad spot, actually. Does draft advantage even matter, or just gameplay at this level? Yes! She's chewing her toy. She's allowed. Yes, so at this level, draft matters a whole lot. It's incredibly important. I would say that for the TI finals, I would say draft is at least like 70% of the game. Somewhere around there. 60-70% of the game is decided by draft. And then of course you gotta execute your draft, which is important as well. But in my opinion, a lot of games are basically won before they even start, or lost before they start. Actually, I think my take is that draft matters more the higher level we talk about. At low level, draft isn't as important overall, because a lot of things are just so horrid in execution and gameplay that people routinely lose with drafts that should win, or win with drafts that should lose in lower MMR. Whereas in higher and higher level, the more likely it is. If your draft is outdrafted badly, you are likely to struggle. Now, I can't really comment this without speaking to the draft of this game. I think that I like Team Spirit's draft more. I don't think it's a massive disparity, but I think they have good solutions to the Lifestealer. And, you know, I am not a fan of Underlord in general. Underlord having to lane into an SF is a horrible time for him. So yeah, I think they have counter matchups. They have big minus armor against Lifestealer, the countered Underlord on the lane, and even the Earth Spirit does not lane that easily into a Slardar. I think they got the lanes the way they wanted, and they have good disables to play into a mid game. They're kind of dropping to no one here, though. Actually noticed, got 2 of the kills. Okay, triple kill even. Pretty good stuff for noticed. He does go down in the end. But you lost your pos 1, you lost your pos 2. In general, it's a pretty awful feeling to lose these heroes early on. Gonna slow down the game even more, and this lifestealer is very delayed in timing. Radiance, but no armlet yet. We're at almost 19 minutes. Compared to what you expect from him, this is definitely pretty late. Slaughter is a supreme pick versus lifestealer. Yeah, it's amazing. But so is Axe. So is Axe. Ooh, he's just dead to the D-Dur and SF. Great catch there with the Tumbler's Toy plus Blink Dagger. And they're gonna get the bonus kill as well. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, this game is falling completely off the edge of the map now. Lifestealer dying again before getting to farm too much. I guess he finished the armlet at least. And SF is just building a monstrous lead. Manta style, Mask of Madness, Dragonlance, and going for the Hurricane Pike has the Aegis. Yeah, Team Spirit are looking to make this 2-0 very quickly. I think they should have picked Lone Druid the last pick instead of Lifestealer then, considering Lone Druid meta. Was the Lifestealer last picked here? Is that what they did? I mean, I didn't see the draft, but to me it looks so weird. Lifestealer looks countered. I thought it was like a last pick Earth Spirit or something, but then there's Slardar too. It was the last pick? Wow. Seems like a draft issue. Surely there was some better hero. Was Luna banned? Like, Luna looks straight up better. ES was first pick. Luna wasn't banned? Wow. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it then. So wait, was he like ultimate last pick? He saw all 5 heroes on Team Spirit, or did he like not see the Slardar or something? He didn't see the Axe. He was the ultimate last pick? Yeah, I don't like that. I do not like that. Okay, they find some good stuff. A little bit overzealous by Team Spirit, trying to play aggressively on the map while also farming. So, the reason I don't like the last pick Lifestealer is there's already 2 BKB piercing disables, Axe Call, and Bash from Slardar. That's already annoying, right? They can set up with the Axe Call and follow up with some stun afterwards. Even if you're in rage, you have to be careful now. That's really annoying. Next up, you're laning into an Undying. Maybe they thought it was Undying support, right? They thought he was gonna lane into Axe. I don't think it's a much better time, but maybe he thought it was Axe and Hoodwink, and he's like, yo, I can own that. And he got confident. I think he got a little bit surprised by the support Axe, right? But laning into the Undying, you just get decay spammed, and you don't actually farm that easily on that lane. Like, you're fine, it's not a horrible lane, but it's not a free lane. And then against SF, I don't know. It's one of the highest physical damage dealers in the game, and Lifestealer relies on, you know, being able to survive due to his rage. Largely, I feel. It's much better than their draft in the first game. Was it that bad? Shit. Yeah, I was not awake for the games. Let me see.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
The first game, they had Ember, Mirana, Io, Axe, and Hoodwink against Slark on mid lane against the Ember. So they... Oh, I see. So they put the Ember over as a carry because of this. Slark mid. And then carry Ember into a Collapse Undying, who seems to have popped off. Yeah, Undying Hoodwink does not sound easy to play safely in Ember against. And he had, what? Mirana on lane? Yeah. No, I agree. First game draft was probably even worse. But I don't like this draft either. I see. Alright, back to viewing the game. First bit is not too far away from Kaya and Ashiva. It's actually got some farm coming in. I mean, he's the lowest farm of all the cores, but he's getting there. If he gets the BKB along with this, then he can be very annoying to deal with. Or even just a Bloodstone straight. Lifesteal's getting closer to a Manta style. There will be some level of safety for him. He can Manta dodge the jumps. They will see Enchantress. I think they will just kill it immediately.
Come get healed.
Come get healed. Blam. Ooh, Earthspirit rolls in and he is called up. Oh no. Gets yeeted to safety though. Almost saves him, but Bushwhack is there. He do at least get one kill, but Lifesteal is on the run. Sip is boss moding it. That means Underlord is slowly gonna die. He is kinda standing tall, but yeah. Oh, these saves, or save attempts. I think 9 class may have sacrificed himself for it though. F. Lifesteal goes in. We sure about this? Ooh, not far away from a Bushwhack clipping him. That Bushwhack would have been death. Danik really pushing the limits there, looking for whatever he could. Yeah, the game is recoverable. It's not looking great though. I mean, they need a lot of impact from their Spirit, because Lifestealer has a lot of solutions to him in this game. They're gonna try to Hurricane Pike and SF ulti with a Bushwhack. Here comes. Oh. Bushwhack misses, he doesn't go for it. Yeah, you would have to be very fast if you wanted to combo it, because 2.1 seconds only. It's a short amount of time. You have half a second to get there and start ulting. Not even. Less than half a second. 0.4 seconds to get there and ulti. Lord slapped on this. Ooh, he's just... failed by Laurel. Went for the auto attack instead of blocking the roll. First Spirit goes in. Holy shit, we're committing. I think we might win this fight. Looking pretty good. The damage coming in. Earthspirit ulti. SF gonna go for the ulti into TP out. Doesn't TP out. He's dusted. Isn't he just dead now? Why didn't he TP? Maybe he's fine? No, he should die, right? The SF Invis is running out soon. He's fine. Barely. Oh my god, that was close. What the hell, dude?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What's the rules for streaming TI? What's the rules for streaming TI? Why did Gork get temp banned? Gork was streaming the Twitch stream at some point. And restreaming Twitch stream is something you would need permission to be able to do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure watch tab is fine. I mean, if you're using the Twitch stream, you can't even avoid using their camera work. You have to be using their camera work, even their overlays. And even if you mute, you know, you're still using their production. But here I'm not using anything. I'm just free camera, no audio. It's me. This is me watching the game. Should be fine. I am the cameraman. We have Silver Edge going behind after these creeps die. Ooh, he gets the quick rage out. But Axe Call. Manta dodges it. Let's go. Satanic. Satanic. He's still dead. Even doing everything right, he still dies there. That's how good that gank is. And unfortunately for them, they lost the Earth Spirit extremely quickly as well. Turned into a much more costly death now. Yeah, they got the axe, but that doesn't really matter. I mean, the quick rage was good. The Manta dodge was amazing. You can tell how good he is, man. Like, doing that consistently on main stage as well. It's not easy to do. Not easy to do. Fog of War getting blinked, you know, and getting the quick dodge on it.
A soldier's fortune.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
But it's the young prodigy versus the now established, the old guard, Yatoro, going for the 3rd TI win.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not much help from team. I mean, they're just weak. But that's also going back to draft, right? Like, I think the fact that they're in this spot is all coming back to drafts. I do not like the Radiant draft versus Dire here. Ooh. Get a clean jump on the axe. Good start to fights. And they're apparently on the other support as well.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Thought Cuirass on Lifestealer will be a big benefit for them. Trying to stay alive. My back popped. Laurel on the hunt. Laurel is going for an early Nullifier. Against the double Force Staffs, the double Ghost Scepters. Oh boy, this Nullifier is gonna come in clutch. And Nullifier plus BKB plus Aghanim's, and you're basically unkillable. You're very hard to kill. You're not gonna get bursted by anything, basically. Yeah. Codex, we're here. We're during the discussion. The Lifestealer was last picked into all of this, seeing every single hero. Like, that's bizarre to me, no? How does Lifestealer make sense here? Like, to me, it just doesn't at all. I feel like there's something they want that I don't understand. Like, maybe they want to utilize the Unlord Infest or the Infest into Earth Spirit, but yeah, this being the last pick is really crazy to me.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
From my like assessment, I feel like they have so many counters to him.
Are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, and Infest value, they haven't really been Infest ganking anyway, so it doesn't matter. Maybe Static wanted it. I would fucking hope that he wanted it. I mean, it's his call. It's his hero, it's his pick. Ultimately, you have final say in the hero that you are gonna play. But the fact that he wanted it is then what I'm, you know, surprised by. You know, the fact that they ended up picking it means they think it's good. They think that it was the best they could find. And he wanted to play it, right? But that's why I don't feel... Yeah, they get a good kill. They're trying to make something more with the long death timer. They need one more pickoff. They can't go Roche straight. Rolling in with the Shivas. Not gonna connect. You thought they would go Sven? Sven is like playable. I don't love Sven either. I still think like Luna would have been a much cleaner fit, but I didn't see all the banned heroes and stuff, so I don't know exactly. Actually, I can look at it right now. So banned carries was like Tiny, TB, Nature's Prophets, Monkey King, and Doom, if you think about playing carry Doom. Those were the banned carries. Everything else was on the table. Oh, we're in. First Spirits. Getting blown up. He buys back. Gonna come back in soon. SF is actually dropping. This is a good fight. Can Lifestealer make it out though? They're helping him kill the zombies, and they're actually cleaning out now with their spirit coming back in. Huge fight for Vision. Enormous fight. And the tombstone. Oh, it gets one more kill. They lose the Rubik. Lifestealer goes for an infest to heal up a bit. Wow, what a fight. The fact that they had buyback on the Earth Spirit is very key there, but notice it's actually starting to pump some damage into these fights. I give a lot of shit to Underlords, you know, I feel like this hero is fucking useless. I hate this hero, but credit where credit is due. It's a Partisans brand, Shiva's Underlord, and now has level 20 talent as well, the Firestorm burn damage. He has big AoE, he has big damage. You cannot really fight under his spells anymore. Is that pipe on Earth Spirit? No. Oh, on Team Spirit, you mean, maybe? Yeah, they shouldn't have one. No. No, they don't have a pipe. No pipe, so the Earth Spirit damage is very significant, so is the Firestorm. You're right, pipe would be an item that would feel nice to have. I don't think Undying can go for it, though. He's the only one who could buy it. Unless you want to randomly bust out a pipe on the axe or something. But Undying, he's going for the Aghanim Scepter next. I wouldn't mind seeing him go... Wouldn't mind seeing him go for... I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess Aghanim is good. He could have gone for pipe as well, but... yeah, kind of rough. A Vision have actually equalized the game pretty well. They have the Aegis coming in with the roll. Get a quick kill on the axe. It's so impressive that Vision have turned this game around. Like, suplexing this game from the spot that it was in is very, very impressive. Yeah, they were sitting at a pretty significant, like 7,000 gold deficits. You know, map control deficits. But Team Spirit still getting on the map, getting the Torm for themselves. That's gonna be Shard over on the SF. A Shard that most people ignore fully until end of the game, so... you know, it's not very highly rated. I have thought about whether this Shard could be something to play around for, like, mid-SF. Cooldown reduction and a slow, but it's not really enough. It's not really enough to make plays around. It is going to help a little bit when it gets to this level 25. The Shadow Race applies attack damage. Having lower cooldown on the races is kind of nice. But it's a largely irrelevant shard compared to others. So they missed out on the Axe shard for it. That's rough. Yeah, you would much rather have the Axe get his shard from that game. Or that Tormentor. Plus 3 SF with shard. Yeah, maybe that's the play. Some from a slow and control SF.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Glad you like it, Baloney. Oh, that's gonna be a quick kill. Actually, jukes his own teammate. Misses the roll. Not as quick of a kill anymore. They have to commit the Underlord ulti. Should still be a kill. Kicks him into the center of it. Yeah, enjoy that. Actually, he runs out of it. What the fuck? How's this guy not dead yet? That took a lot longer. I said quick kill. It literally took like 30 seconds of killing the Hoodwink. So that's a lot of time. They get to split push the map. They get to farm. Get closer towards that Aghanim Scepter on Laurel so that he doesn't die as easily. Undying with Octarine and Aghanim Scepter can take away a lot of the strength here from the Lifestealer. He has to be careful about this. It doesn't look like much is happening, but every single decay spam is weakening your carry, but quite a bit for quite a while. And it's also setting himself up to possibly get big enough to go in. Looks like they're dropping the mid-racks though. Fighting into the Assault Cuirass Lifestealer and the Aegis Earth Spirit, I think, would be hard. Would be a difficult fight to take. They're hunting for SF. But Yatoro. Already gone. Hex on the Underlord as well, huh? Some good lockdown. MKB on the SF. He still can't kill the Earth Spirit or the Underlord on his own. He needs the Nullifier to be there in order to kill them. So he kind of needs to go together with Slardar. Slardar and SF need to be a tandem duo here in the team fights. They need to work together. Okay, good call. Get a kill on a support. SF though, hexed up. Do they have stuff to save him? Mantis out to get to safety. Earth Spirit's here now. He is getting minus armored by the Slardar. Damage is coming through. They will kill him. Lifesteal is still pretty untouched. Hurricane Pike is great timing. Rage on cooldown. Pikes him away. Undying is still in there, but despite all his HP, he's kind of dropping to that Lifestealer. All saves him. SF ulti, but Lifestealer's in the Rage. Oh, he's trying to maybe pike to the high ground. He actually lives. I mean, he cannot fight. He has to tell his team, just get back, dude. You have to just yell at your team to get back. There's no way. Are you actually doing it? Oh my god, they find it. That is crazy. He missed it! Oh my god, Yatro is playing like a god, dude. Oh my god, that is some hard carrying. Jesus Christ. I'm getting chills from that. That was an impressive fight. That was actually chills. That is crazy. Holy shit. The moves, dude. The moves. And just like that, they're back in the game as well.
A soldier's fortune.
That's crazy. Super impressive stuff. What a fight. I thought that was fucked, dude. I thought that was fucked like twice. Undying goes in, stays alive. Axe comes in, lands the call onto the Lifestealer, getting him off the Undying, keeping him alive. And then the SF with some god tier jukes. It was a little bit unfortunate for Underlord. I think Noticed was anticipating the Hurricane Pike away, so he put the Firestorm pretty high up, thinking SF ran up and he might be piking. So he put the Firestorm really high up to try and catch. But that was on the edge. Like, he saw SF here, and he put the Firestorm here, you know, like, high. If he put it just a little bit lower, if he didn't pike, he was dead no matter what, right? And SF didn't have pike, I think. I think he had no mana. I think he was actually out of resources to use the pike, even.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So SF just turned, juked down, and Firestorm fully missed. That was very, very close. Even just a single tick of that Firestorm should have killed him there as well, I think. For sure. It's a lot of damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What do we have? Level 25. Got the DPS around the gate now. It's a great tool to fuck with the Blink Daggers. And there's already 4 Blink Daggers in SF. You kind of expect him to go a Swift Blink at some point. He's actually queuing up a Butterfly instead. BKB is not that far away for the Axe. Could be really good for staying alive against the Earth Spirit a little while longer. You still die. Eventually you still die. But he could at least not get immediately blown up the way he has been in these fights.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's very hard to be tanking the Earth Spirit ulti. It's so high damage. So high damage. The ward on high. Look at Noticed, sitting all the way back here. A lot of people would get sloppy. They would go up here, they would stand a little bit too far out, and then you might get bursted, man. But he's actually staying under his tier 4 towers as an Underlord, you know.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, if he can axe call someone, BKB stay alive, and then run back, find another blink, and call again, then he's done his job on axe. Obviously, you want to go on the correct targets as well, but you're not really expecting much more than that from him. And now he has to BKB, so it can happen. Oh, big move. They smoke to go in and clear their own jungle, but they're holding the high ground really nicely. With the gem as well. Gonna see Yatoro. He was spotted. They root him up. They hex him. Yatoro still in trouble, but the chain stun from Earthspirit is not there. A little bit late. Doesn't matter. He just couldn't move. Couldn't get himself out of the lifestealer contact, and that means he dies. He's 90 seconds. 90 seconds gone. 100 seconds gone on Undying. But he respawns immediately. He has Ceaseless Dirge. It was just coming off cooldown, I think. Yeah, big play there to have Enchantress standing first and Lifesteal standing on this high ground. So Lifesteal is protecting against this smoke around, and Ench was covering both these angles. Lifesteal is going to be safe no matter what. Going for Daedalus next item as well. Realizing that more damage is going to be really good for him here. To get a pick off on Not Me, who was trying to steal the Aegis maybe. Going for whatever he could. Desperation plays though. Fresher Shard gets dropped on the ground. Pass that over to what? Underlord? Is Rubik gonna keep it? I don't know. I'm not actually sure who gets a refresher on their team. I guess you give it to Earthspirit eventually. Pop one more Magnetize so he can go round 2. Yeah. And he has level 25, so he magnetizes himself now. Which is disgusting. He doesn't have too many Stone Remnants ready, but enough to take a team fight. Oh yeah, that will also give him this Remnants back, right? I think a Refresher gives you still Remnants back. It used to at least, and I'm pretty sure it still does. Oh, they're trying to catch him. Axe got spotted by a ward. Instead they're going on the Slardar. He's pretty survivable though. And this gives them a chance to DPS into the Earth Spirit. It's pretty good. They are dropping pretty hard to the ES ulti still, but you get a takedown. Slardar dies in the end. Slardar with no buyback. Earth Spirit barely missed out on a kill on Axe. BKB gets popped by Ducalis as Collapse runs in. 10,000 HP! Actual 10,000 HP Undying. Holy fuck, he's big. He's massive. Boom. Punched him. The Infest stays alive and he's too strong. Aegis as well. They're gonna slow him up, but I don't know, man. Is this really the play? Yatoro going in. I guess the Axe Call is gonna help out. SF ulti to chain it. That's completely alone. And he does have rage though. I think Collapse is in trouble more than anything else. Lift and held in place. A lot of HP to chunk through, but Lifestealer has continuous damage. Yeah, I mean, he also heals for like 1 billion HP per hit. Heals 4% of target's max health. Yeah, so he heals 1600 HP per hit. Right? Is that correct? No, not 1600. I'm doing wrong math. Yeah, it's 400 HP per hit. Still though, that's insane. That's way too much.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Two dead with no buy. Even with 2 dead on their own team, going high ground here. They force out the Axe buyback. He's so confident in his Manta style, dude. He's saying, Axe, try and catch me. You know, you can't. But also respecting, I don't have vision here. Maybe I get SF ultied on. SF ulti's still on cooldown, though, and I guess he knows that. They're just gonna back out, though. They got what they came for. Force the buyback. He's playing under enemy vision. Playing under enemy ward.
Bounty.
There's been a lot of late game. Yeah, true. What's Ellis Shard? Puts me creep in. Right. Right, it's pretty useless. Entirely useless at this point, I would say.
Are scanning for enemies.
The Gold Scepter on the axe. Can Gold Scepter and call the Lifestealer just to hold him in place.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Holy shit, dude. That's a based initiation. He just goes in to create some chaos. Is it worth it though? I don't know. That's a crazy go, but yeah, that did not work. Jesus. I thought they were gonna like try and give Lifesteer time to take racks by rolling in and like being meat shields or something, but yeah, that looked very ambitious. Yeah, those quick fights are not really that good for them because they just quadruple BKB even. Quadruple BKB on Team Spirit, and it's like, okay, the Unlord ulti doesn't do anything, the Earth Spirit doesn't really do anything, and Lifesteer is not gonna kill everyone alone within that time frame, so... Yeah, ES is still squishy. Getting minus armored and hit by SF. Minus armor coming in is pretty massive with the Slardar. Interestingly, he took the... Oh, he didn't take the Shadow Race applies attack damage talent, even though he got the shard, guys. He went for the Feast of Souls cast speed, the faster ulti. Interesting. Wants to be able to combo with his team a little bit easier. Some nice healing lotuses. Healing lotuses. Time to get the shard for axe, I guess. Another Torm. It would actually be... Is there if Axe bought a shard for himself here? And then you get the gold? My ankle is better, Ronick. Thank you for asking. It's better, it still hurts. It hurts more in the morning, but it's getting better now. I can't quite go for a run yet, though, I think, but give it a few days. Give it a few days and I'll be out running around. Well, it wasn't a super bad sprain. It was painful, but not debilitating. Injure myself during running. No, walking down the stairs. I was like absent-minded, distracted by having, you know, dogs next to me and things happening, and I thought I was already on the last step, but there was one more step, so I put my foot down wrong. Getting old? Yeah. Getting old. Fortunately, not old and frail. I'm just old. Yeah, I mean, Naya and Soxy are like always fighting when they go down the stairs and shit. They're like barking and chasing each other. And we're trying to enforce that they don't get to play in the stairs. Old and mindless. True. Oh boy. The Ench DPS is actually pumping right now. Look at that. He's just getting free time of auto-attacking. Nothing is really going on. They just let him die. He does have the auto-respawn. So even though he didn't have buyback, it's fine. Nullifier on the Lifestealer as well. He is a very strong man right now. That armor. That armor. 56 armor. Nicely built to deal with the SF. Of course, taking the tough enchantment on your neutral. It's like a guarantee that you want that in this game. Tombstone stolen. Dropped on the high ground to try and secure the Roche. It's like zoning them away from this area for a while. Contesting this Roche is not easy. It does roar. But I don't think they have a smoke ready. They don't. No smoke and they're just moving out there. Oh no. Ludwig is spotted. Spotted, but he's fine. Meanwhile, Roche just die. Yeah, they're too late. I think they realized they're too late by now. And they get out though. Unlord ulti could set this up. Boom! Right here. No? Actually backing away. Unlord has Refresher as well, so it could be a lot of pit analysis in the fight. Moving around this is a privilege that you may not have anymore. You can put down 6 different Pit of Malices in the fight now. Very quickly. Yeah, this is also the final banner. And keep in mind, this banner is actually crazy strong. Did they take... They didn't take it! It is the 3rd banner. The tooltip is wrong. Yeah, never mind. They left it in a pit. It's insanely good. They don't want that. Oh my god. I mean, that's actually a costly mistake. You literally banner here and have the high ground push. It is like 1200 range. Okay, a little bit higher up. But here you could put the banner and it's got cover melee creeps hitting the barracks. It's so good. The fact that they didn't take it. If they lose this game... not taking that banner, it is a big mistake. Like, a lot of people leave banners, so we see it like, you know, we forgot the banner. Forgetting the 3rd banner? Not okay. Not okay at all. This banner is so good. It is, like, infinitely better than the first one. You put it here, this push is gonna be happening no matter what. We'll see what happens now instead. They might still be able to push. They're actually sending the Ench forward as their high ground sieger of choice. Yeah, she's kind of taking it out together with the catapults. No response. Yeah, pretty funny that they decide to use Ench for the push. That's Megas. They give away the Megas without too much contests. Respecting the ages, respecting the timing here. Yeah, they have Rubik, so they could always just Rubik and throw them back. Also have the Tombstone for that. I mean, that stolen Tombstone is annoying. You went with the Tombstone save instead of the throwback save. And they have Megas, so it's time to chill. They want to wait for their tier 5 items, it looks like, and just wait for anyone to make a misstep on Team Spirit. We still have a very small net worth lead, and Team Vision might want to build on a big net worth lead to close this game out. 9 class got the banner. He got the banner. 1200 range on the banner. The effective radius on it. They're gonna try and set up, I think. Like maybe set up shop on the high ground with the banner. If they put banner here and like move up for it, could happen. Tombstone save is still there. Slardar used B to be super early. And Undying is dropping fast. He does not have Ceaseless Dirge. He is just dead. Oh no, he didn't hop out manually out of the tombstone, so he got stunned when he came out. The banner is there. It's a deep banner, and yeah, it's gonna be hard to deal with. The creep wave, look at them. So many of them are still protected. They're gonna back out respecting buybacks though. They say they got what they came for. They have cooldown on Earth Spirit ulti. With ES ulti on cooldown, they're just gonna back out. So a massive amount of gold on some of their heroes. 8,000 here, 7,000 here, 5,000, 5,000. See what they're gonna add and buy. And she's thinking a Heart of Tarask. Unlord still has the Octarine core queued up.
Brave career knows the risks.
Yeah, Tombstone same is crazy here. You cannot give away Tombstone because they have too many melee heroes. They can't kill the Tombstone easily. And SF's auto attacks is valuable time. He cannot spend time auto attacking into it. Yatoro swapped his Hurricane Pike to a Hydra Breath now. So he doesn't care about the repositioning anymore. He just wants to be stronger. The DPS increase is very significant. Getting some multi-shot going and also getting the getting 2.5% max HP burn per second when you're looking at these HP pools now. 3.3, 3.4, 4.5. Heart coming in for the Eng maybe. She changes her mind again. Maybe because of the SF. Who knows? Goes Halberd instead. Goes for a Halberd. I think the Halberd could be a very big item to add. Get some evasion, get yourself the disarm against SF. A smoke. Wanting to place deep vision.
Scanning for enemies.
I think that is in sentry range, but they obviously need to go out there and D-ward. Undying. This is picked off cleanly. No Undying. He does have the respawn, okay. Good thing for them is there's so long time between some of these fights. Cease's Dirge is back on. Again, they use their spells though. Earth Spirit ulti on cooldown. They want to chill, but now it's going to be Team Spirit looking for anything. They just can't leave base though. There's even 2 creeps backdooring here. Gotta kill those. Has the Swift Blink in his quick buy and a Daedalus. Going in. They actually body block it. Nice blink. Body blocks the Earth Spirit, but there's a Lifestealer inside as well. Lifestealer being targeted, but oh my god, he's chunking the SF. SF lifesteals with his Satanic against Satanic. Holy shit. The BKB piercing disables. They prove their worth, but what the fuck is happening here? The glyph is used. Oh no, dude. Oh no, 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 no. Not like this. They have buybacks. There's no glyph. This is game over. You couldn't take this damage. I think it's gonna be game over. There's no way you defend against this. 400 HP. They are contemplating if they should buy back and go, but they're saying they can wait for a respawn and go. So this is gonna have time to regenerate a little bit. Yes, it will get some HP back, but not too much. Yeah, they can literally just go Throne. Making Radiant chain feed now is probably the only way to not lose the game. Killing off 9 class is big, because now Rubik isn't alive when the rest are respawning. I actually think this death is bigger than the other deaths by proportion here. The impact of this death at this time is really costly. Maybe he has to buy back when they respawn if they want to go and play on this timing. But no glyph, thrown super low, I think you have to go for it. Surely you just hit it with everyone. They can't stun you all. And you have buyback. He's already queuing up the travels on Lifestealer. Yeah, it's gonna be self-face boost, get travels. He wants buyback on top of it though. And he doesn't quite have it, it's very close. If he has buyback plus travels, they go in, and then he just TPs back if they kill him, and Throne dies. I think Dire know about this play as well. They buy a Rapier. Holy shit, okay. Rapier is the baller move you gotta go for here. Beautiful scribbling on the map by Satanic. He covers the entire minimap in a little drawing. Who knew he was a prodigy not only at Dota, but also his art skills. As actually a Stygian Desolator, Audacious Divine Rapier, Swift Blinked up SF, hitting for 840 damage per hit before blinking. Actually, they might be able to hold it. Even without Fortified, they could probably hold it. He hits so insanely hard. Like, he will literally chunk through the 50 armor Lifestealer so easily. Yeah, they're saying they want to push in all lanes. They know there's no glyph. Roche is actually up as well. If you wait too long, Glyph comes off cooldown. It's 2.5 minutes. If you want to make a play on this timing window, you probably have to go before Roche even. You could Roche, but then you have to just insta-Roche. Hoodwink is far out. Does have buyback, but yeah, you're just gonna be a freebie. They're going in. They're going for the play. Ench is already there. She immediately gets targeted by the SF. A little bit disjointed how they're kind of dropping in one by one here. Not seeing them all just go in. HP is dropping kind of low. They're thinking if they can kill Yatoro instead. Before they go throne. Eyes towards Yatoro. Going onto it. Yatoro standing his ground. Can he lifesteal back up? No, he drops. He doesn't have buyback. It's game over. GG. TI final level game for sure. No ceaseless dirge on the SF. Yeah, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not for him. Wow. I cannot believe that Team Vision won. I cannot believe it, man. Super impressive. The way they took this fight in particular, like getting back into the game. This was on the trajectory to just snowball out of control. Yeah, they contested a Roche. And then you had Team Spirit too. I mean, Yatoro with that play, right? The dance around. Collapse with the bait. Rue with the save. Yatoro with the dance. So many nice little things happening there in a sequence. And still they lose. One big difference you can look at this game is that Yatoro was the big ultra hard carry, right? Dealing the most damage. But look at the damage dealt on all the cores on Radiant. In fact, look at the highest damage in the game. It was the Underlord. This fucking slug. I hate him, but he did do some insane damage with a timeless Desum Bloodright Underlord. The damage he has coming out from his Firestorm and his ulti. At level 25, you get 160 DPS ulti as well. And of course, 700 radius, but that radius is amplified as well. So 20% larger, plus it's already larger by the Shivas. I actually don't know in which order that applies. If it's the AoE increase by percentage first and then the AoE by flat number. Or if it does do it in a nice way of more AoE and then percentage increase on top of it. But either way, that's like 900 AoE of burn damage around the Unlord ulti. Actually, would love to see the breakdown stat here. Breakdowns are not available for the game yet. I think they will be available in a bit. Would be nice to see how much damage he did with with his ulti alone, the talent. Maybe Dota buff has the stats for it. Hold up. Let me cook. Trying to find the stats. No, it doesn't have stats yet either. Takes a little while. What a match. Crazy. Crazy. Some really good stuff happening. Amazing turnaround. And Team Vision, they even it out. It's a BO3 now. Yeah, all the roots. The disables coming out from Nunlord. He was very important, for sure. Potential for 3 more games, yeah. Codex, thank you for 10 gifted subs. What up, dude? What up? Crazy game. Crazy game. Yeah, most damage dealt on Unlord while also having all that disable. It is impressive to see exactly how well Noticed played this game. He also had the second least deaths. Only Yatoro died less. Thoughts on Yatoro BKB? Felt oddly to me. The usage or the purchase? Wow, my game is entirely broken. They broke DOTA. I can't see the items at all. Whew. You can't dislike how late game oriented this game is in pro, but hey, at least your pubs aren't like this. You don't mind some late game, it's good for excitement. But you also think late game is where a lot of wild shit happens. Throws increase and strategic value reduces. I agree. Late game is a gamble. I mean, that's how a lot of pro players have described it before. If you go late game in Dota, it's the scariest thing in the world because you have limited authority over what's gonna happen, it feels like. One smoke gank, one connection going wrong, and that's game over. Whereas if you play more towards the early and mid game, one single misstep doesn't really win or lose the game. And yeah, that makes it more so that the team that consistently makes more good plays is gonna win. Where you could have made more good plays for the entirety of this game, it doesn't matter. At 60 minutes, having made more good plays is not winning. Having made the last good play and having made the, you know, the less bad play in the most recent fight is likely one wins the game. Yeah, I mean, it's still not really coin flip or anything like that. Like, it's, you know, it's still skill based to some degree, of course, to a big degree, but there's a lot of elements of randomness. Like, you have to be ready for some random smoke connection in a way you don't need or don't want. Maybe if Axe was offlane, they would have a better chance with the refresher calls. I don't think I like it as much. I don't think I like it as much. But yeah, they could have had a farmed Axe instead of a farmed Undying. Obviously a refresher shard or a refresher calls is a strong thing to have late game on Axe, but I don't even necessarily feel like that would have solved too much. You could have maybe held the Lifestealer in place and DPS him, of course, but it's always opportunity cost, right? The core Undying also provided some value in itself, and actually I prefer Axe on support in this game. Yeah, the lane would have been weaker, is what you need to understand as well. If you put Axe and Hoodwink against the Lifestealer and the Enchantress, I think that's a harder lane. The Undying lane's better in a funny way against Lifestealer. Harpoon on Undying. Yeah, I kinda would have liked to see Harpoon as well. It's a very strong item, but it's hard to say exactly what he should be buying. What are buffs on Ench and Rubik on the table here? So Curiosity is just this Curiosity thing. This is the Ironwood nuts. Means they both took the Forager's Kit, which drops different types of fruits and or nuts and mushrooms. They give you some permanent bonus. It's a very minor bonus, but they get like they give damage and movement speed, one of them passively and one of them when you consume it. I can't even remember which is which because the numbers are incredibly low. I think it's you get damage when you consume them, you get movement speed for having them in your inventory. But yeah, you only find 2. It's like +1 damage twice. This feels like an outdraft to you. They have good matchups, good heroes, good draft integrity on Team Vision. Both teams played really well, not perfect, but you feel like Vision has an easier time here? Actually, I disagree on some. Like, I think if you survive to late game the way they did, I think their team has some really strong stuff. Earth Spirit always becomes cracked in late game. Same with Unlord with his percentage-based damage. Same with Lifesteal with his percentage-based damage. So if you go late game enough, then sure. And they have, you know, some good stuff going for them. But I actually think that the draft favors Team Spirit. They have such a strong early game advantage. Team Spirit should be destroying them early and should be holding on to that lead and win, in my opinion. The Lifestealer is just not good against a lot of the stuff here. Axe Call, SF right clicks, Slardar with the bash. You know, and laning into an Undying, taking your strength away is also not that fun. His farm was underwhelming in the laning stage. So you have one team that wants to win early game, and one team that wants to go late game and start reaping the rewards of how good their heroes scale. But yeah, this sort of damage amplification minus armor strat, Slardar, SF, you know, Undying with the damage amp, even Hoodwink with a little shard coming in with a different damage amp, right? Not to physical, but to magical. Their damage amplification builds is more aiming to take objectives fast, take stuff fast, and then, like, win with a push. Yeah, well, going late game is always a bit tricky when you play a hero like Slardar in competitive, I think. Because you end up being the no-damage mid laner compared to the Earth Spirit, who literally just presses buttons. That's what Singh said draft-wise too. Draft-wise favors Spirits, but they kind of threw with the first Aegis. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. That's kind of crazy, man. Let's kick up some game here between the games. Need something to do while they are recharging. AoE. Not a very nice Q-time game, I think. Let's do some zombie killing until we get a game. Until they're alive.
Ready and waiting. Of course, my commander.
Is that all? So boring. I hope you're not wasting my time. Gotcha. Whatever you say. As long as you pay me. Great idea. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, but it's gonna cost you double.
Attention. Building completed.
What's up?
This watch party with Sing so we can watch both of you.
Okay.
Sing said they had issues with his Dota TV desyncing and stuff, so he didn't
What do you want now? Gotcha. This better be good.
didn't feel like it's nice to watch with someone, unfortunately.
Orders, sir. Great idea, sir.
Yes, tell me. But be quick. Taste my arrows. Right between the eyes. Straight to the heart. Yeah. Faster than my bow.
Attention.
Taste my
Building
arrows.
completed.
Let me put an arrow in his head. Right between the eyes.
Attention.
You again.
Building completed.
Ready and waiting.
Choose your mayor.
This better be good. What's up?
Waga feels like you haven't really played Slayer Spire 2 compared to Slayer Spire 1.
Roger that.
You're pretty
Okay.
correct. I've
Yes.
played it. I don't like it nearly as much as Slayer Spire 1.
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building
I don't mind it, but it's not one of my favorite games ever
You're
made.
gonna pay me for this,
Whereas
right?
Slayer Spire 1 is definitely one of my
bow
favorite games
is
ever made.
ready. Yeah. Is that all? So boring.
I think it's more it's more of a have some fun with your friend, you know, like play together with others type
You are gonna
thing
pay me
for me.
this, right?
I don't like it too so much.
Right between the eyes.
Just don't like it as much. I don't know.
You call that a plan? What's up? Any infected around?
I don't know. The heroes are built different and different cards, different stuff. It's just not the same, and it is not as good. I can't really put my finger exactly on what it is. It's just
Attention. Building
worse.
completed.
Ready and
Attention.
waiting.
Building completed.
it's worse in a single player experience to me. But doesn't mean that the game is bad or that they didn't achieve what they should
Gotcha.
or what they wanted.
Attention. Building completed.
What do you want now? Roger that.
It's like a straightforward continuation of 1 to me.
Yes. tell me. But be quick.
It's
Just
I
tell
mean,
me what to do.
it is what it is.
What? Roger that.
It's like, to me, imagine if you have Dota, right? Okay, so imagine you have Dota 2. Say they release Dota 3 now.
What do you want
But
now?
Dota 3 comes out and it's all different heroes and it's all different things. But it is, you know, it is Dota, it is the game. But it's not the same.
Orders?
Or maybe like, oh, there's Marana, but she works differently, you know, they change some stuff. It might be great. But I would probably not like it more than Dota 2.
What?
So,
You order? You pay.
that's basically my comparison for it.
Building completed.
The reason I don't like it is because I like Slayer Spire 1 and they don't have the same stuff going.
Gotcha. Roger that.
Draft started. Okay, we'll hop in soon. We'll hop in soon. I don't necessarily want to sit around for the entirety of the draft, but we can go in and analyze stuff a little bit quicker when they have some of the stuff underway.
Any orders?
You are gonna pay me for this, right? A new task.
Our forces are in danger.
This better be good.
Didn't Dota 2 do that to Dota 1 though? Oh, it didn't.
So tired. Last night was amazing.
Heroes of New Earth did that to Dota 1.
Attention. Building
A new
completed.
task. Great.
Okay, we can go to the draft. No, Dota 2 didn't have anything that was completely new and different in terms of the heroes. In terms of the heroes, or in terms of the map, or in terms of anything, really.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Let me reload into it. MMR is just a number. But at the grand final, we have the rank 1, rank 2, and rank 3 player.
Team spirits turn to ban.
Okay, so going into this, what do we have? Bounty, Treant, Earth Spirit, and Caudal are banned out. Okay, and Bane, Darkseer, Winter Wyvern were the bans over on Team Vision.
5 seconds remain.
And then first pick SF with a response Nature's Prophets. Picking their carries. It's funny how the meta changes. Funny how so many things change, you know, priority. A lot of times we see the last pick carry, and now it's like first pick carries. Sometimes we have first pick mids. Mid is very open here, by the way. Very open. So many different options. There's a lot of emphasis on banning supports. Jesus Christ. A lot of different supports being gone. They removed the Underlord. Underlord is a pretty good hero to deal with Nature's Prophets. You can often stop his TP out with the Sprout TP. You just put a Malice on him. One of the better heroes to defend. You get stronger as well against the Treants. There's a lot of good stuff about that. Matchup. Dark Willow pickup. Hero that has been looking... I've been looking for pretty fantastic overall.
5 seconds. Dyer's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Okay, back to Enchantress. Tempo. Tempo hero. It worked out well for them in the previous game. Run it back. I'm gonna go and get a drink and be back in 1 second.
5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick.
Slada.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dyer's turn to pick.
Axe.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It is Dyer's ban.
What's it way?
Ten seconds remain. 5 it is Radiant's ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Back to minus armor, huh? Okay. Team Vision with the minus armor. I like their minus armor strat more. They have Pango. Pango's very good. Pango is very good. You bring a lot of damage into your team.
Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire must choose.
Don't you just Ember here still on Team Spirit? Like, you slam Ember, no?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Marcy? Oh, shit, dude. What the fuck? I haven't seen Marcy much. Really? Has she been played at all? I haven't seen a single game, I think. It's the first time?
Seconds.
Really? 0 Marcy games busted out now.
5 seconds remain.
Let's go. It looks good. It looks good. I like it.
Remember that a true
Against
competitor
Nature's Prophet is nice. You can jump into Sprout easily. You have good synergy with your team, all the minus armor. Even a support Marcy will right click insanely hard. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, 2 items on Marcy wins against 5 items on Nature's Prophet. Yeah, literally. Basher, BKB, and you fucking beat him up. Yeah, straight up. I'm gonna eat for just a little bit here, but we'll head into a game. I like it. I think they should slam Ember on Team Spirit. We'll see. I'll comment on the final pick, but then I'm gonna eat for a second. Do we see anything better? Storm? Yeah, maybe Storm. Oh. Oh! They go mid-natures.
Ultimate choice.
It's a good TB game. It's a good TB game. It's a very good TB game. It is. Yeah. TB is strong because he can kill the Pango during roll. He lanes insanely good against Slardar. It's a hard counter. And it's not even that bad against SF. And against Marcy, you have so insanely high armor, and you can ulti her if she isn't in BKB. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. I like it. We'll see how the mid Nature Prophet will work out. It'll be interesting.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Don't be mad.
Prepare for battle.
人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对月。
What happened? Axe happened.
Thirty seconds and counting.
Uproot and after them. Yes.
Radiant versus Dire. It all comes down to this.
All right. Let's see. Let's see the mid lane from No One. It's crazy how good No One is, by the way. Like, he's been around for so long, and he's now playing better than he ever has. I want to watch this from his point of view. I'm not even really a Pango player, but I want to watch his mid lane here against Laurel. I want to see what he does with it. We are on No One TV right now. This shouldn't be too easy of a lane. Nature's Prophet is very strong. So far, Laurel is also just a beast. Laurel has been playing absolutely insanely well for a long time now. He gets a perfect start, right? I don't think he missed any last hit, no. He's 8 for 8 and 2 denies as well, so very impressive start for Laurel. Outdraft? I think it's very close. I think the drafts are good. They're balanced. It's like, you can argue advantages, but I think both the drafts are sensible, very good, and have their own, like, key things to play towards. Yeah, this is a balanced draft to me. I think the last pick TB was really good, though. Do I think Spirits still have a chance? For sure. For sure, Team Spirit definitely have a good chance. Fuck. I mean, if anything, in this Grand Finals, they've been winning more than they've been losing. Yeah, it's 1-1, but they were dominating as well in game number 2. Who's the biggest surprise? I mean, biggest surprise is Nigma and how they turned up. For sure. Like, Nigma went from a lot of people didn't expect them to qualify to TI to getting a top 6 placement. I think that's very impressive. Not only did they qualify in a very competitive region, but they got a top 6, which is, you know, very, very, very good. The teams are so strong, it's not easy to accomplish what they did. Okay, so it goes for the early Blightstone bottle into Power Treads. Sure. This is gonna be Power Treads into Diffu.
Warriors of the wood.
Bit of aggro pulling. Credit to Pango, he's still getting his CS here, even though it feels like the Nature's Prophet has been running the lane, and he does have a lot of denies to his name. It's still pretty close in CS. In fact, it's even now. Unless he misses a creep under a tower, it's dead even in last hits. Just behind in the denies. Yeah. 20v20.
Dire's top tower is in
Yeah,
danger.
he's already farming jungle. He pinged it so fast. The moment he doesn't see him show up now, he's like, yep, he's jungling. He only killed one creep in the jungle. I think he semi-farmed it? Yeah, he killed one Warpine Raider. That wasn't really worth leaving the lane for Laurel. Did he expect to get smoke cacked mid, or like he missed the entire creep wave to get one Warpine Raider essentially? Was not really worth it. Well, an entire creep wave. He missed 3 melee creeps. Be precise. It's always hard to find exactly when you should start popping into jungle and try to farm more than just your lane. I think he tried to do it too early.
Got it.
Was that a bug? It said he bottled the water rune, but the message came out saying Nature's Prophet denied it. Yeah, you can pick up the rune and have it look like the enemy denied it. Dota doesn't properly recognize that. So, yeah, he got the water rune. Even though it says denied, it doesn't always deny it. If the timing is close. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Outplayed. Outplayed. The denies. Pretty painful. 11 denies. They add up. The level 6 timing is a bit late.
Double damage.
Move up top. Okay, sees the stack. He got spotted. Nature's ulti hit him. Collapse should be running northwest. Yeah, should not be getting this. And he's a bit too late to the party. Now he invested all this time running over there. Unfortunately, there was defensive vision here. They warded their own jungle. So they saw the Pango running through here. Also means the Nature's Prophet ulti hits all this. So this ward, it's not to see enemy rotation. It's actually to let Nature's Prophet ulti be stronger. This is a very, very important thing you can do with mid Nature's Prophet, stack Ancients, and let this be the starting point of his ulti. And it's gonna hurt way more on the lanes. Pretty useful. You want to get up to that maximum damage after 16 bounces, and Ancients can tank a lot of that. So now you have 9 creeps on the Ancients. Starting out very nicely here. And then bounce over here. You know, they're gonna kill off the satyrs, hit these. And yeah, basically everybody gets hit by a max damage Nature's Prophet ulti. What is the max damage on level 1 ulti without talents? Like, what does it go up to? I'm bad at math. Someone savvy at quickly calculating it. It's 16 times amplified by 10%, so... What does it get to? Is it just 260 then?
Little hope for Dire's middle tower.
No, it's not 260 though, is it? Isn't it more? Because it's adding on the existing damage, no? It's not adding damage of the base damage. It's adding of the... Yeah, it's with interest. It's with interest. It's 460? Yeah, compounding.
The Dire scan. On the hunt for radiant.
Yeah, for sure it is. That's why it does so much damage, despite being only 180 at level 3. Yeah, so it's 460 damage. Yeah, so if you ulti over here now, almost everyone will take a 460 damage nuke. Only the first few bounces afterwards are a little bit less. It's like 400 damage, I guess.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yep. And he sent an ulti. Didn't hit too many people though, since most of them are farming jungle.
Radiant
A lot of
should look to their middle
lot of youngling going on. Slaughter got hit, but he's kind of fine. He's regenning. Collapse. Farming far back. Gets jumped by 9 class. Bango is here. Has the ulti. Calls him, but calls not long enough duration to TP. Collapse is gonna create whatever space he can here, which is honestly a pretty decent amount of space.
Dire's top tower
Oh my god, gets the dunk! No way, dude! Oh my god, collapse.
against attack.
Collapse, dude. The space, the dunk as well. I mean, you're happy. You're happy.
Tower has fallen.
Meanwhile, they got a tower here. TB made a move. Like, 4 heroes were busy somewhere else. He lost their tier 1. Mid is being pushed in and not defended. You know, like, this is costly.
To their bottom.
Yeah, and they forced out the roll. So they can actually make more moves now. If they wanted to, they can push bottom. I guess meta is running out, so maybe you just chill. Can stack this again after farming these. Yeah, farm these and then stack. He's sending in the treants to block enemy camps as well. Maybe he's not gonna think about stacking this now because he's thinking about blocking. Yeah, he doesn't stack it. Laurel, you're missing efficiency. He's like putting treants here, 1 treant here. He's trying to sneak treants past them.
Better than a stick.
His attention is elsewhere. Meanwhile, Collapse looks like he's gonna find his way to recover and get some farm. He's putting creeps, gonna go into the safest area of the map, far back here. Just gotta watch out that the clap doesn't steal your creeps. It doesn't. Nice.
Toss scanning for enemies. Radiant should go to their middle tower.
Would love to see them get even more stacks going here. Again, just for the value. Also getting the 25 base damage. So how much does that add? I'll ask chat again. You guys were quick to solve the first question.
Radiant
How much damage do you get maximum if you have 125 damage?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
Close to 600. That's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, actually. If you can have that hit everybody on the map, you know, for 600, it's pretty nasty. You could also just park your courier here to have vision on the ancients. If you don't want to invest a ward, you can put 1 flying courier right over the ancient camp, and it will at least generate a lot of bounces there. Ooh, quick shards. Didn't really stop Yator from getting stunned, though. First stun clipped, and that's all he needed. Gets the Sunder out, but... Ooh, good snowball save. Doesn't matter. Panic. In position to Requiem.
bottom tower.
That's a good very good Requiem. They moved a lot of heroes for this, but totally worth it. You got the TB, you got the Tusk, you protect your Ancients as well. Yeah, they were extremely aggressive. Extremely aggressive. They wanted to play forward and maybe think about TPing in with Nature's Prophet, but yeah, not happening. Collapse is finally gonna farm this stack. Obviously, this stack doesn't only exist for Nature's Prophet ultis, but eventually gonna be farmed. It's kind of struggling. Could move the Healing Lotus in. Yeah, he does that now. And next Berserk's call, he can go in, Healing Lotus, and he can finish it. Actually, it's kind of close now. The Battle Hunger is kind of fucking with him, because it's re-aggroed when he didn't want to. At this point, maybe you stack it. Yeah. Stack it instead. No? Farm it? Okay. Goes for the dunk. Dunk for extra armor, and stacks it as well, on the way out. Okay. Actually, he's back to it. Okay, but now you gotta watch out because there's a stack. Yeah, you can't finish it because there's the HP regen creep now. The Prowlers are here. The little HP regen aura. 9 health regen is very annoying. He really wants that 1 creep. Why do you invest in... This is not worth it. This is not worth at all. Just go base, brother. You're like farming 1 creep every 30 seconds right now. This is slow. Like, what he did there is fine if you need a specific key item. But since he's at 750 gold, what he did there is not fine. And now everyone might go, oh, but who are you to question TI winner, TI player, TI grand finalist collapse here? Well, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody. Dota is not a game where everybody is perfect. It's quite the opposite. It's a game where nobody is perfect. And this was not perfect. So I get to criticize it. It's part of what you get to do as a analyst, streamer, viewer. You know, you get to find things that can be improved on. I don't know why he got so greedy. I think if I was to understand why he wanted to finish them, I think he was worried the enemy would walk in, see two high value kills on like 100 HP and just steal them. He was worried that like Ench or Marcy would just run by here and just take his gold, right? So he wanted to farm it before he goes base. But going base and just coming back, it would actually be the faster and much more efficient farming.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Just that blade mail. Oh, shit. They're flying forward. Okay, Rue should be dying here. He can buy some time. He can snowball. He was thinking about if he could ward and snowball to the high ground, I think. And he could have, if he wanted to, but it would cost him the ward. He could have, from the low ground, Quelling Blade at the tree, put a ward where the tree was, and then snowball onto the camp. He would still die. It would just be buying more time, and it would cost him his ward. So, it would not be worth, but it would be really cute. Ah, my internet! Shitty internet. Shitty internet playing at TI final. What is this? Random crashes? What's happening with the casters at this TI? Why is there 4 main stage casting duos? Wait, what? Actually? Wait, I can't, I don't want to use the broadcasters, but... I mean, is it just different languages? Is it actually... Are they doing 4 different casting duos for English?
Heroes are the ones who wait all the way. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, are they taking turns on the games or what? Oh, you mean I thought you meant for this grand finals in specific. Yeah, different duo for every BO3. That's normal. That's normal, dude. You always have a bunch of different casters. Yeah, it is. It is.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Yeah, I mean, you run out of voice. Especially casting, like, TI final games or casting high level, high viewership games. Imagine you have, like, 300,000 people listening to you or something. Like, you are pushing yourself to, both mentally but also physically. You're protecting your voice in the best way you can, and for the playcasters, even though they have a lot of training and experience, trying to prevent using their voice incorrectly, it still wears you down. It still wears you down a bit. Especially for, the inevitable someone who gets a cold or something during it. Somebody's gonna get a little bit sick. You don't want to do a full day of casting then. Game must slow down into a bit of farming. Both teams working on timings. Blink Dagger, Blade Mail. I mean, Axe is ready. His next timing is so far away that Collapse wants to make stuff happen. Even though he's the bottom net worth of the course right now, he actually wants to go and fight. So you can see him going towards his team. Grouping up. It doesn't matter to him. If he farms for like 4 more minutes, he won't be any bit stronger than he is right now. So it's best to just play on this timing, do something right now. And they know that the SF is a bait. They're playing on the power rune. Spawning in 1 second. Haste rune is a good bait. They take it. Could call the Pango there if they saw him, but I don't think he was barely in vision. Nothing happening. And they're gonna back away. Both teams holding their own safe high grounds. Meanwhile, if we farm for 4 more minutes for Slardar, he will hit a different power spike. Right? 4 more minutes from here, he's almost gonna be done with BKB. If he has non-stop farming right now, with decent farm rate, he might actually get his BKB at that point. So at least 5 minutes he could easily have BKB. Depending how much space he's given, might even get it earlier. They scan out the Nature's Prophet. It's a bad target though. Noticed. Wants to go on him, but he doesn't have any help. Yeah, these drafts are very explosive actually, so I would have expected more kills at this point. But both teams are pretty happy to farm up for now. Playing safe, you know, 9 class protecting Satanic. You have, meanwhile, people playing around and protecting Laurel's farming area as well. Rue sitting around and protecting, and meanwhile, Not Me is literally just on Yatoro. You can see the supports are following the carries a lot and just making sure they're not dying. Like, look at this. This is some very defensive style. And meanwhile, this is also defensive in a different way. You gank tank, right? He's sitting in front, tanking a smoke gank. Acting as a mobile moving ward. Yeah, bodyguard. Bodyguard strat. Okay. Going up around. Going up around. On to the starter. Oh, he's gonna get caught. Gets called. Gets brambled, gets punched, snowballed, everything. Nature's Prophet ulti. Not enough damage for the dunk though. So dunk misses. And TB used meta, but he is trying to get away. Roche is actually connecting here. And Roche is a big target as well for Vision. Unfortunately, it's hard for them to kill top Roche, and they didn't get a chance to kill bottom Roche. So they would need to win a fight to be able to take Roche. Killing a top as Dire is just difficult. Laurel going for a hard farming build on this mid Nature's Prophet. So they are scaling 2 heroes. The Nature's Prophet and the TB will get stronger. However, Pango is keeping up incredibly well. Already Diffu Aghanems. He's actually ahead of the Nature's just barely. Once he gets Blink Dagger, that is a big power spike again. He'll be able to bully the Terrorblade really hard. Kills off the trees.
Got it.
Starter also coming through the gates. Oh, they randomly just see Rue. Unfortunate. Unlucky for you, Rue. Oh! Oh! He gets the blink away, but then you're gonna do what? Build a little snow fortress? He doesn't have teleport anymore, so I mean, there's not really any way to survive with Slaughter ulti on you. Just held in place. Good call. That's the ulti used. Nature's definitely too deep. Oh my god. Laurel fucked up. He misread the situation. They thought they could turn and maybe go kill, but yeah, that was not a go kill situation. Gets the blink out before as a soul release does any damage to him. quick blink there after taking the rune. They're going for it now. Like I said, they need kills and they can go Roche. And with Nature's dead, they don't want to fight. This is going to be a free Aegis. Super fast, of course, with the minus armor strats. Super fast Roche, and that's Aegis over on Satanic SF. Looking to him to build his lead now. He's already queuing very straight into the butterfly. Fantastic thing to have against the Terrorblade. Butterfly Satanic. Actually, on some farm. I actually don't like the build and the playstyle that they're going for on Team Spirit. I think the mid Nature's Prophet needed to play faster. At least that's how I feel. I think going for, you know, Spirit Vessel, mid Nature's Prophet, and going fighting, maybe even the Blade Mill as well, and just non-stop fight, and try and create chaos with your team would work better. Now they're going for this, you know, I'm gonna farm, you're gonna farm. But as the game drags on, I think that favors Team Vision a bit more if they're just farming up. Because Pango is so insanely strong now, and Nature's is very weak right now comparatively. As Nature's basically has his farming items, but he doesn't have full, like, I'm the boss of this gym level items, you know? Whereas Pango really does. These 3 items, he's a monster. He's, like, arguably the strongest hero on the map. Like, you could say Satanic is the strongest, but I think impact overall in a team fight, this is a stronger kit than this even. So, yeah, and that's with basically equivalent net worth.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Scanning for enemies. Dire's middle
Yeah, he's only been involved in 3 kills. I mean, it's a very low kill game. But I think they needed it to be a chaotic game with a lot of kills, not this slow and methodical game. No, you can't get it. Gets the kill eventually.
middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Got a dunk on Marcy though. BKB is about to be done on Axe. Can Nature's Prophet really match Pango though? What do you mean by match? Like, if you played aggressive and went for the non-stop fighting Spear Vessel Blade Mail build, I think you could definitely match him in terms of impact early on. I think that now he can't match him in teamfight impact with the items they both have now. And he can definitely scale even harder than a Pango towards the late game, I would say. Nature's Prophet does scale really well, but you need a lot of time. Okay, you get a dunk on the back line. Panic. Does have butterflies, so not the easiest kill here. He's kind of just shredding back at them. Yeah. Unfortunately, they lose the natures. No, I think the shard, Spirit Vessel shard build would have been so nice on natures. Spirit Vessel also would also help against the healing. They're against Nature's Prophet, or against the Enchantress. They're against the bodyguard of Marcy. And there's gonna be a Satanic on the SF eventually. You just know it. Holy fuck, dude. They're just pushing now. That's a lot of damage being done. I love this play. I always try and do this when I have Manta Style. Always send up the illusions and split them. Give yourself a little bit of vision. They did nerf the amount of vision illusions have, so it's not as good anymore. It used to be insanely good to make this play. Never really thought about it, that you can dunk illusions and get your dunk back. Okay, goes in for the call. Very aggressive. Pango is there to protect it. They're actually just going for it, though. The roll is on cooldown. And TB about to have meta in just a second. It is time to get the fuck out, dude. Snowball doesn't go on the SF. Goes for bonus kills instead, or keeping the rest away. He's gonna die to it. SF respawns. With a little bit of help, he should be fine here. Doesn't even need any help. Just ulti, TP out. If Willow was there like 1 second earlier, she could have brambled him even away from the SF ulti. Wow. Did he insta buyback on Willow? I actually want to go back and see if there was a way the SF could have died. I think he insta bought back though. I don't think he hesitated for even a second. Oh, he did. Did he have... Oh, he has cooldown as well. Yeah, no, there's no way. He had cooldown on the Bramble. There was no way to stop the TP out. It was close. Very, very good damage being done by Vision. They lose something, of course, towards the end, but they have opened up the map. Here, 1, 2, and 3 tower already gone. Some damage on the range racks and forcing a buyback. Yeah, it's painful. It's painful to have your base open like this already. That's a big chunk of gold as well, spreading out to everybody. Net worth difference is not too big, though, between the two teams. I mean, overall, I'm impressed that the Tusk is as farmed as he is, by the way. Oh, fuck, they have Blink, Pavis, and almost a full Solar Crest complete. Solar Crest is gonna be nice here. Going for the buff build. They steal the Wisdom with the Nature's Prophet. Good shit. What's TB's build? Got the Skadi, going Hurricane Pike next, and then Butterfly. Okay. Probably respectable, I guess.
Invisibility.
Yeah, right. I mean, there will come a point when this build on Nature's will pay itself back, but it's very far down the road. Like, he wants to farm and get big, but it takes so long before he is big and like, being able to do what he wants. And accuse the Aghanim's next? No, not now. Surely not now. Oh, someone's made a call that they want more Disable in their team. Somewhere, somebody called for it. Did they change it? No, they're pulling the trigger on it. I don't like it. They also took the Nature's Call cooldown instead of the Wrath base damage, huh? I guess the Treants are just that good nowadays. Makes sense. It goes from a 30 to 20 second cooldown. It's pretty good. No, the root doesn't pierce. I don't think so, at least. I mean, we'll see. But I don't think the Aghanim's Nature's Prophet roots Pango. I think you just keep rolling. Is TP just the boss of this game at some point? Could be, but there's a lot of AoE disable. Between Pango, Slardar, and Marcy, they can keep him locked down, and SF will be 6-slotted before the TB is 6-slotted at this pace. He's, you know, 2,000 gold ahead. And he also has a very, very straightforward build. I don't know how to describe it. He has Butterfly and Satanic already. Like, these are the big late game composing items are already slotting in. Whereas the TB still has a lot of work to do to finish the build. Like, he has Dragonlance, yes. He needs to upgrade that to Hurricane Pike. And need to get rid of these two. He doesn't have the Butterfly, doesn't have the Satanic. The root gets them 1 kill at least. Maybe gets them the second one as well. Okay. I guess that was on the back of the Aghanim's holding him in place for just a little bit. Even though his Satanic dispelled, means he didn't have the Satanic to turn around anymore. The Aghanim's, it did its thing. Roche is unfortunately not spawned yet. That's so unlucky, actually. If Roche was up, they could easily have killed it already. The Terrorblade will shred through it.
Where are you going?
Marcy's not going for the classic BKB basher build, by the way, and go in and hit. She's recognizing that in this game, there's a lot of damage, and there's also BKB piercing control and Tusk Punch, Axe Call and, to a degree, the Ice Shards. So instead he's going for a saving build. He's gonna go for the Blink Wind Waker, and he's gonna try and keep his SF from getting killed. Oh, Roche does fall. Aegis over on Yatoro.
God, I love money.
They don't have a solar builder, right? No. No drum solar with Slaughter and SF in team. It's so nice to buff these heroes, but doesn't seem like it. They have different items they want. So of course the Distiller is almost a must-have item on supports. They're just going back for the Hurricane Pike next. Smoke up coming in. Haven't hit any new timing. 2,500 gold on the SF. I guess they hit the timing of the AC. Slaughter AC is done. And the Shivas as well. Oh, Shivas AC. Okay, makes sense they want a 5v5. They got the Aura diff. Coming in with the Aura diff. Shiva's so good for this. You slow down the Tusk as well there. Holding him in place for a little while. The call actually breaks the steering wheel on the Pango, which is really funny. TB is finding Kalis. And low ground for the SF. Uh-oh. Oh, he couldn't move him because of the roots? Holy fuck. Standing their ground though. The dunk. Collapse. He's hungry. Too hungry. TB is back. Oh, the taunt, the ulti. He can't ult. He has to ult. Even the illusion would have killed him. And his team cleans it. Oh my god, dude, what a fight. What the fuck was that? Let me see it again. Let me see that shit again. Instant recap here. Faster than on the mainstream even. So, support's dying at first. SF somehow, despite the low ground here, stands his ground really well with Slaughter coming in with the minus armor. The Sunder is not enough. And the lifesteal from the Satanic active. Then Collapse finds a chance to go in. But, meanwhile here, while they're focusing Satanic with everything they have, the Sprout actually backfires so hard it stops Yatoro from hitting. Like that straight up, I thought it was his own team Sprout. I was like, how is he sprouted? How is he still alive? You know? This Sprout... I'm sorry, Laurel. This Sprout sucks. What do you mean? He's trying to hold him in place. But Yatoro can't hit. Collapse can't hit. Rue can't hit. You even have Tusk Punch ready. You have 3 melee heroes who all want to hit him and you sprouted all of them out. It's a devastating Sprout. Yeah, I mean, I straight up thought there was a Rubik for a while, dude. I didn't understand how Satanic has a Guardian Angel sprouting him. Man, that's rough. That's really rough. They should have gotten that kill pretty quick, and if they dunk him, they could also have dealt with the Pango afterwards. Because the dunk extra armor would protect him really well against Pango, who's all physical damage. Not all. He's like 95% physical damage, as he has the Shiva's active he can use once every 27 seconds to do 260 magical damage. The rest of it is all physical. Man, they've been hungry for the high ground in this game. The push earlier, and now as well. This is just some decisive gameplay. Recognizing heroes dead, go. That's another tier 3 tower gone. This base is very open now. And of course they have the save for Marcy, just jump her back. Yeah, I'll fix, sorry. I'll show you guys Glyph too.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
That's crazy.
Where are you going?
The dire scan. On the look for radiant.
Oh, you got the flame cloak as well? True. True. He's got a little bit more magic damage there. Nature's Prophet, Nature's Prophet. Both teams smoking. Starter just using it to push out mid. He has the level 20 talent. Massive power spike. Oh, Hench walked into him. F. Unfortunate for the Hench. I think they just want to play to tier 2 towers now. Oh, they spotted him. He was under the vision somehow for a little while. Oh, this ward. Benefit of having Nature's Prophet. Can be over here defending. Still able to join and push. Meanwhile, Slardar trying to finish up Nullfire next. Yeah, sure. Really feels bad not having Aghanim Scepter as well. Use up the Nullfire Wind Waker. It is a big Wind Waker game. Get a way to get yourself out of the Ice Shards, the Sprouts. A way to save people from the axe as well, whoever gets called. They will definitely build 2, maybe even 3 Wind Wakers on this Vision team. We'll see if Ench picks one up ever. I think not. I think they go Wind Waker on Marcy, and Slardar will try and get his as well. Oh, watch out, the ward! It's satanic, but they roll in their own ward. Oh, watch out, Toro. He's going on satanic. He's like, boom, surprise, I'm here. And the team is also on him. Boom, 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 boom. Pumping BKB, auto attacks. Manta style. It's so many snowballs. He's dead. Dead to the Nature's Prophet in the end there. Holy shit, he's dead with no buyback. TB right outside your base. Yatoro coming back. Huge play by Yatoro, but even bigger play by whoever put that fucking ward. The fact that this ward was not dewarded. Rue finding a very, very important mid ward. They are just going for the end. They're saying no SF. Did they identify they bought out recently? I guess MKB was a recent addition. They know that he bought the MKB and he probably doesn't have buyback. He doesn't have buyback. Uh-oh, Slardar drops as well. He has buyback. They bait them a little bit deeper here. It could be a really good fight for them still, even without SF. But if it's back here, it's gonna be hard. They're holding them in place, trying to prevent them from leaving. Nature's drops fast. And TB does not have Hurricane Pike. He went for the Hydra Breath. Oh, Snowball taking the taxi out. It's not enough. Buyback on Nature's. Uh-oh. Fighting without SF outside base. You don't have the damage. Nature's here again. Oh no, you're not killing the TB. TB? Can he live? He almost has Thunder. He needs mana. He needs mana. He needs mana. 5 mana. 500. Ah! My Thunder. He lives. He lives. Oh my god, dude. Wait, did Ench steal? Did Ench steal the illusion right before he sundered it? Because he got full heal from it. Or no, it was already stolen from before. I see, it was an old... Oh no, dude. Oh, the Ench. I mean... Rue could also have stuck around when he was under Rue instead. Oh, man. Oh, that cost him so much. Yeah, Vision had to spend so much for this. They bought back the Slardar, so his next item timing is hitting Never. Yeah, this is pretty rough. Pretty rough. Bought back on the Marcy, bought back on the Slardar. They did spend buyback over on Nature's, but Pango also bought back. Triple buyback used. Yeah. Yeah, Radiant are in a very, very fantastic spot after that push. Getting a Satanic on TB as well. You saw how hard he is to kill already. With the Satanic, he's gonna be definitely the strongest on the map right now. Obviously, he's the most farmed, but even just matchup, right? Like, TB matches pretty well against SF. One of the biggest problems for TB against SF is that you might get stunned into chain, you know, blink ulti. I'm actually surprised this game. Well, not surprised, but I question whether it was the right choice. The Satanic went for the full hard carry right-click build into a Terrorblade. Like, the Kayasha Blink build, it's not a full commitment for spellcasting. Just having Kayasha Blink and then playing it right-click from there is very, very strong. And it threatens the TB more in the team fights. I think Hybrid SF would have been stronger in this game. The full right-click... I mean, yes, they have minus armor on their team, but I actually think Kayasha would still be better. Because they have Slardar. Even with the Slardar, like, Hybrid SF will still right-click like a full right-click SF while having the Hybrid utility. You know? Nobody plays Hybrid SF anymore for some reason. Yeah, in the TI games, it's still played a lot in high-level games overall in the meta. It's quite common.
The dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces.
Yeah, even with full minus armor from Slardar, the TB has like 20 armor. And keep in mind, it's hard to keep the Slardar minus armor on a TB. He's gonna go Manta very early. Now he has BKB and Satanic as well, so he has 3 different ways to dispel it. Old but gold. 3 different ways to dispel it, and even best case scenario, yeah, he's still sitting at actually 30 armor now. If you do put the Slardar minus armor on him at this stage. So it's a bit complicated. And then with SF armor, of course, a bit. He would be at 21, but 21 armor after Slardar amp him plus SF being there, you know. Say you land a Pango as well, you get the lucky shot proc as well. Okay, like, you're getting him down 10 lower, he's still sitting pretty healthily in plus armor, you know? ACR. True, but he could steal the AC. He could steal this. If he reflects, then suddenly he has the ACR himself. You forgot. Yeah. That's a pretty fast Roche. Fucking TB. Auto-attacking as though I'm playing this on sped-up footage, but this is real-time footage. Yeah, Toro knows to take the banner. Yeah. Imagine having the banner. This is only the second banner, so this one isn't crazy. The scaling on the banner is not linear in impact. The scaling is very non-linear. It's exponential scaling on the value of the banner. The final banner is so much better than the first one. It is crazy. 1200 range. You literally had no idea the banner scaled before the stream. Oh yeah, I mean, it's wild, dude. 1200 range is massive. It's also 10 hits to kill, so you really gotta get in there. And it can be placed so far back. You got utter trash, kinda usable, and then very strong. Yeah, that's the scaling, yeah. That's exactly how I would describe it as well, Naily. That is exactly how the banner scales. The first one is like, why do I even have this piece of shit, you know? Like, I guess it can maybe exist.
Dire's bottom tower.
It can sometimes do something. The main use of it last push. Yeah, I mean, you make the most out of it, but the banner doesn't really carry you on its own. Until it's level 3. Then it's the fucking... Then that's the complicated part about the push. They're gonna put the banner. Could probably put this a little bit farther back. I don't love that banner placement. It's 900 range. They put it within 500 range of the tower. I think that was pretty bad banner usage. Okay. TV is pumping the damage over on the Slardar. SF is trying to get noticed, but nobody gives a fuck. He was auto-attacking into the Terrorblade, but yeah, that TB armor. This is where you wish you had Swift Blink, dude. Swift Blink and Kayasha. And you just go in boom, you know? He can't go in boom. He can't do anything. Panic does not have a solution. And he's been feared away. His team is just dying. He's the only core now. GG. Yeah, TB is king. I'm gonna say it. I 100% believe that he should have gone Kayasha build. Like, Satanic is the best carry player in the world. He is insanely good. But I think he fucked up with the choice of item build here. I think committing hard right click only with no utility from your ulti against the Terrorblade, whose biggest weakness is magic damage. I think that's a mistake right there. Two right click builds. Two right click builds. And yeah, I do really want to hit that point as well. That I think it's a false understanding to say that we have minus armor draft, thus I have to only build physical. Right? I think it's fully fine to just have a Blink and a Kayasha and then reap the benefit of the minus armor for all your right clicking anyway. Hybrid SF is already a thing without having minus armor strat. So with the minus armor strat, you're just a better right clicker than you would have been if you didn't have it. Yeah, so like the minus armor is still valuable. You're sort of hoping that Vision wins, but your prediction would benefit from them losing. My prediction is fucked no matter what. At least I got it right that they got to the finals, I guess, but I don't know how impressive that is. Most people probably got Vision winning all the way here in the upper brackets. My Nigma Galaxy dream, it didn't happen this year. And it will never happen. Sumail, retired, done. Last TI, last event, last everything. What's the fourth item on TV? That is Hydro Breath. Hydro Breath is an upgrade of the Dragon Lance. It's a pretty new item. It does percentage-based damage based on the enemy max HP. Also, it gives you split shot, basically. Through the polycephaly. Yeah. Yeah, that. Rage Battle Fury. It's not bad. Is many-headedness? Ah. Polycephaly. He said he's done. Time will tell. Yeah, true. Yeah, Dota players and retiring is always a funny thing. I'm done, by the way. I'm not playing anymore. And then you get a message from an old teammate like, hey, one last ride, buddy. Well, one more? What's one more event, you know? One more qualifier? Just play the qualifier for fun. Sumail should learn from no one to be in the pro scene, and maybe one day Miracle will come and we will get Nigma Prime. I mean, no one is... a truly inspiring story, I think, right now. Truly, truly inspiring. He's been playing for so long, and he's been, you know, always one of the better players. And he had a period where he was one of the absolute best players. But now is literally his peak of his career is right now. And that's after he's been around for so long. It's cool to see. And you know, he's playing mid lane, and he's no young superstar anymore. No one is 28 years old. Which, sure, a lot younger than yours truly, but almost cracking 30, that's not usually what we see on the superstar mid laners. It's usually the random fucking 15, 16, 17-year-olds that are popping off, you know? So the fact that he's doing it on mid I think that's the most impressive for me. No one as old as me feels weird to call him old. I mean, people age differently in gaming. 28 in competitive gaming is very impressive, you know, to still be
Is that all?
at the absolute top, be arguably the best player on mid lane right now.
Are you sure?
Come on. Attention. Building completed.
You didn't know that Sumail won TI creator?
Yeah.
That's like what he did.
You again.
Was he even 16? I think it was 15, no?
Gotcha.
Maybe it was 16 by then. I thought he won it when he was still 15. Yeah, I guess he was close to... Clueless.
Attention.
No worries, buddy. We're all clueless here sometimes.
What's up? Any infected around?
Who was to crown this king?
Are you sure?
Ame?
This better be good.
You're thinking of Ame.
I'm not wasting my time.
Attention. Building completed.
A new task. Straight to the heart.
No, Sumail's like the opposite of a crownless king. Sumail came into the scene, immediately won TI.
A colony who needs a mayor, that's who.
Tell me.
Building completed.
Sumail is like the baby king, you know?
All the way.
You know, I used to have some like 3-year-old rulers of countries back in the days. Yeah, that's what Sumail was.
You again. You order, you pay.
Is age factor really that important in competitive games before like under 40? I believe reaction time, etc. is not a thing really. It changes a bit. It is less so about reaction time. And more so about, you know, a few other things.
Building completed.
Better be good.
Oh, wow. We have Doom Village. Okay, just 3-roll. It depends on the game. It depends on the game. I mean, you also have people who can be more physically fit and be able to not get affected so much by exhaustion and so on. However, I will say this. In my experience, when I was a teenager playing Dota, which there was a time when I did, my mind was overpowered compared to what it is now. Definitely. I mean, I didn't even... I was young and dumb, so I didn't even know how fucking good it was, you know? But, yeah. Like, you typically have much more impressive mechanics when you are younger. It's not so much about reaction time only, but it's like overall processing power and like execution potential is gonna fall off a bit as you get older. Now, I don't think that there's necessarily like, oh, after a certain age you can't compete in Dota anymore. I actually think Dota is a pretty forgiving game, and it's being proven, you know, a lot of times by different players that is the case. It's a very strategic game, which lends itself to more than just having, you know, fast Twitch-based reaction time, you know? So you don't necessarily need to see it as, oh, if you're old you can't play Dota or whatever.
You again. Okay.
Attention. Building completed. Perfect. Units under attack.
A new task. Are you sure? What? Okay. But it's gonna cost you double.
Just guide me to the infected.
But yeah, I mean,
Attention.
it's
A new task.
it's usually more like life factors, to be honest, I think.
Under attack.
Oh shit. Oops. Like the fact that you see so many
To the heart.
Save this, there's no way.
My arrow.
Building completed.
It just got- the fact that there are so many people who are having good success when they're younger and not so much when they're older, overall comes with time, I think. Not reaction time, but just time. A lot of teenagers or young 20-year-olds have ability to spend crazy amount of time playing video games and get insanely good. Whereas, you know, if you compare it to people in their, you know, 35-year-olds or whatever, a lot of them have more stuff going on in their life than what they did when they were younger. So it's sort of a natural thing that people will be less capable of competing at the top level. Yeah, and there's a ton of things. There's probably like countless things we can read into, like being young and having the desire to prove yourself is probably a thing as well.
Just tell me what to do.
If we're talking about like competitive drive and edge, you know.
What? You are gonna pay me for this, right? What? You again?
But for sure, Dota is a game you can play even when you get a bit older. A lot of things that you gain from reaction time as well, you can make up for by experience in Dota.
What?
You don't have to be as fast reacting to getting blinked if you already know that the enemy are about to blink you. You already can be prepared for it. Stuff like that.
You again?
Our
Okay.
soldiers are
A
in
new
trouble.
task. What? Okay, let's do this.
Who gives a shit about winning TI? Even if you get old, runner-ups also get paid very well. Just seems stupid to quit early, wasting potential, no? I mean, you say quit early, it's not really true to say that Sumail is quitting early. He's been competing for, you know, a decade.
A new task.
A decade in competitive esports is considered a pretty lengthy career.
Whatever you
And
say.
especially if you've been one of the absolutely most successful players within that game, and that game being Dota, then, you know. I definitely don't think that he's quitting early if he wants to retire now.
Roger that.
But, of course, he could still compete.
What do you want now? What?
Yeah, Tai Long
Gotcha.
quit early.
Are you sure?
Tai Long definitely quit early.
Attention. Building completed.
Yeah, another Doom Village to the west. This game. Give me a warm welcome back.
You are gonna pay me for this, right?
Building completed.
What's up? Any infected around? Yes.
So may I start as a 14-year-old? He joined EG when he was 15. He started playing when he was younger. I think he said he started playing when he was 7 or something.
Task. What? Okay.
Roger that.
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Our forces are...
But yeah, he won international when he was 15, I think. Or
Your
about to
colony
turn
needs a mayor.
16.
Commander? Come on. Attention. Building completed.
Better be good.
Units under attack. Attention. Building completed.
Meant for his pro career as a 14-year-old was a long time ago.
Oh, here we go again.
Yeah, I mean,
My bow is ready.
I guess it depends what you define as the pro career. Is the grind and the hustle to get on a pro team part of your pro career, or is it just from the point where you get signed by the first high-level team?
A new task. Okay, but it's gonna cost you double. Let me put an arrow in his
Like getting to the absolute top of the ladder,
Okay, gotcha.
becoming one of the top 10 players in on the ranked leaderboard.
But be quick.
That's definitely an important part in the step if you want to go from unknown player to being on a pro team. So from where I'm sitting, I would say that should honestly be
Building completed.
counting as part of your career.
You're gonna pay me for this, right? Gotcha. A new task. Oh, more orders. You again? Yeah. What? Are you
I want this
sure?
food.
You again?
I watched Shangri-La Frontier. Oh, a little bit.
This better be good. Okay, yeah.
A little bit. I watched like
Interesting.
8 episodes or
It
something.
could be worse. Faster than my bow.
Attention.
Straight
Building
to the heart.
completed.
Yeah.
Attention.
I don't really like it, but or like don't really love it, but it's an okay like lazy watch. I'm not very invested in it at all, but
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
What? Whatever you say. As long as you pay me.
Alchemist getting knocked out early was kind of sad. They had unique
You
strats.
again. Gotcha.
This TI just didn't suit them. Like they picked
What do you
Razor,
want now?
and they tried to make, you know, their way of playing Dota happen again. But
Completed.
honestly, I feel like
You are gonna pay me for this, right?
their heroes are not really perfect for this patch, and their gameplay isn't as clean as when they did win. It was a hard TI for them.
What?
Is everything okay?
You are gonna pay me for this,
Our
right?
soldiers are in trouble. Attention. Building completed.
What's
Our forces are in
Infected
danger.
around? Oh, here we go
Attention.
again.
Building completed.
What?
Attention.
Okay.
Building
It's gonna cost
completed.
you double.
Can I move this soldier elsewhere? Yeah, I guess it is Doom Village here. I should, but
You are gonna pay me for this, right? Gotcha.
Attention. Building
Roger that.
completed.
Okay. Gotcha. What?
Attention. Building completed. Any orders?
What do you want now?
did the price pool, would it decrease so much? We don't have battle pass anymore to support it. The main reason, to be honest. Like Falcons, they draft same thing every game. Find their style boring. Yeah, they found the
Sure.
Building
they found the rock paper scissors gun. You know, oh, just pull gun every time. Okay, it works. They had a style that countered everything basically that people tried to do. It was very hard to shut down.
Attention.
Yeah, I like
Building
a flexible
completed.
team a bit more as well. More fun to watch the team that will bust out a bunch of surprising heroes.
What do you want now? What?
easy to root for someone like Yato or whoever will just pull out heroes that you haven't seen so much.
Attention. Building completed.
Yes, tell me. But be quick.
Still no game, huh?
This better be good.
Is the game live on the mainstream? Can you guys check? They better not fuck it up so you can't watch it in-game again. Yesterday you couldn't watch. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. It's not live yet? Okay. Could be any moment, I guess.
Attention. Building completed.
What do you want now?
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
Turns out, a colony needs a mayor. Who knew?
Mandatory salary cuts.
Completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Technology research finished. At your service. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
Yeah, the finals is the BO5. Whether it goes to game 5 or not, we'll see.
Attention. Building completed.
We shall see if it goes the distance.
You are gonna pay me for this, right? What's up? Any infected around? This better be good.
Is everything okay? Attention. Building completed.
Surely this is fine.
Attention.
You are gonna pay me for
Building
this, right?
completed. Do you need me? All right.
So
Attention.
tired.
Building completed.
Last night was amazing. Yes. Are you sure?
Attention. Building completed.
Three more minutes until it starts. Let's get it.
Attention. Building completed.
Let's get it, man.
This better be good.
Attention.
Oh,
Building
here we go
completed.
again.
Attention. Technology research finished. Attention. Building completed.
I think Spirit will be the best Dota team ever if they won a third TI.
Just guide me to the infected.
Yeah, the org overall.
Attention. Building completed.
I guess so.
What?
I guess so. I mean, that's the biggest biggest accomplishment.
Attention. Building completed.
I think it's hard to say that they wouldn't be.
Ready and waiting. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Commander? Orders, sir.
You are gonna pay me for this, right? Yeah.
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Units under attack. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
More orders.
Our soldiers are in trouble.
Any game yet? Where's my lobby? Twenty seconds.
Our forces are in danger.
Can see Gaben healthy. Give him another yacht. Give him one more. Fuck it.
Attention. Building completed.
He needs another yacht.
Ready and waiting.
So we'll kill this wave and back into DOTA, I guess.
Okay, gotcha.
Attention. Building completed. Attention.
Starting.
Building
Yeah,
completed.
perfect. Perfect. We'll kill this pretty fast and then head in.
Is everything okay? All the way. Attention. Building complete. All the way. Of course, my commander. Let's go. Attention. Of course, my commander. On your orders. Let's go. All right.
Peace. Game? 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 Haven't started a draft. Okay. I'll go to the bathroom. We'll be back.
Team Vision's turn to ban.
Team Vision.
10 seconds remain.
Alright, Bounty and Nature's as the insta bans. Train Protector.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It is Dire's ban.
See if they make any big adjustments from previous draft.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Yeah, banning the SF, banning the Nature's. Dark Willow removed. Do I like the Bounty Hunter approach of 113 full roam Blink 4 staff? And do you think it's mostly a pro thing, can work in your pubs? Because I really like your approach with Solo Quest. It can work in pubs. It can work in pubs to go 113. The benefit of 113 is that you have more mana to work with. Invisibility duration on Bounty is effectively mana gained. So having 30-second duration instead of 20 means you're preserving a lot of your mana. And it's kind of nice going to 1.4 second stun. More importantly, the bonus movement speed, 6% extra movement speed is kind of nice. I overall don't think that it's better though. I don't think that it's better than going for maxing Shuriken. Also, I have had good success in some recent games with maxing Jinada in the right game, but you need to know exactly when and where you can make that play. Maxing Shuriken though is default the best one. You can get a double stun more easily with high level C. That's true. Yeah, it's much more forgiving in that regard. Yeah, you have a longer time window where you can double stun. Missing almost exclusively 113 at the Bounty Hunter's TI. Yeah, I mean they play purely for, you know, Roman vision and rotations, but I don't consider that to be I don't consider that to be best even for their games, to be honest. I still think Shuriken is underrated. Underrated for how strong it is. You can do a lot of damage. Especially, like, your level 6 power spike when you go 113 isn't really big. Like, say you have a big team fight happen. Say there's a massive team fight breaking out, 5v5. And you're there as a bounty hunter with 113 and then 1 point track. Okay. What do? You track people, you spam shurikens. Every shuriken you spam at level 1 is healing your opponents more than it's hurting them, most likely. Because the enemy all have magic sticks. So every single player will get 1 stick charge for every shuriken you throw. Add that all together, unless you're bouncing the shuriken to literally all 5 of them already, it's hardly doing any real damage at level 1. And if you're bouncing it to all 5 already, that means you've been casting a lot of tracks, which you might have been doing outside of invisibility as well. So that's more magic stick charges. I don't know. It makes you be like a net neutral or like maybe negative even in damage output. Whereas opposed to if a fight breaks out, you're level 6, you show up to a fight as a bounty. I mean, you're dishing. If you have maxed out Q, you're dealing damage consistently, repeatedly, and you will be forcing people to run away or, you know, win the fight fast.
Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn.
Yeah, they get the Caudal. They get the Winter Wyvern. Caudal, Winter Wyvern, and a Doom. I like having the Winter Wyvern. It generally allows you to lane into most things. But the anti-healing is pretty good against Wyvern, so Doom makes sense as a pick.
5 seconds.
How's TI been going this year? Oh, we had some crazy games today, even. The TI finals is looking great. And TI overall been a lot of fun, actually, to follow this year. Some fantastic level Dota. Let's see what we follow up with here. I think Team Spirit banning Timbersaw and Ember. These are the type of heroes that fuck over Winter Wyvern so hard. Heroes that can jump in on the backline. Maybe bring Spear Vessel like Ember does. And that just makes Winter Wyvern's game incredibly hard. Earth Spirit's already banned out by Team Vision. So now I think Winter Wyvern is unlikely to be fully countered. There's Flex, however. There's still potential that no one just plays the mid Caudle as well. I don't think they're doing it though. They've been playing it much more on support. Yeah, they have Centaur, so late game they have Aghanim's plus Freeze, 2 different saving tools. Also a fantastic thing to have against Doom. Medusa card, easy. Medusa is not gonna get played. Or is she? Does Yatoro bust it out? Busting... I think it's Luna. I think it's Luna. I'm getting Luna vibes.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Could also see Drow Ranger being picked, but I would like to see Luna more from Team Spirit.
Turn to pick.
Life Stealer picked up already by Team Vision. The Wife Stealer. You see Centaur, he picks Life Stealer. Good. Good counter. It's a good counter. Yeah, Drow into Wyvern would demolish Doom's laning stage. It would make it unplayable. Mirana. Very good poke in her ass. Probably Mirana 5 with the Life Stealer.
Ten seconds remain.
The good old mana leak. Oh my god. Old Caudle mana leak is one spell I do not miss. Running out of mana, trying to run away, and then you get stunned when you hit 0 mana. I can't move anymore. He puts it on you again. Again, can't move.
Turn to battle.
Templar Assassin.
TA! TA! It's the TA Assassin. Alright, I guess I know whose POV I'm gonna be watching and criticizing.
10 seconds.
Yeah, TA is good. I mean, TA is fine into their draft. They had liberty to pick any of big selection of different heroes. It is also a hero that deletes Caudle very easily. Both these kind of backline support things are pretty bad against TA. And Mirana struggles against TA letter too. You want to randomly Starfall or send an arrow, it does no damage.
10 seconds.
Does no
remain.
damage.
5 seconds remain.
Team Spirit 1 game away from winning it. They do not have the ultimate last pick. They have the penultimate last hit. Penultimate last hit. That's how I last it. Hitting right before the creep dies. Is TA winning it? Oh, it's a pretty good game for it. Looks nice. Don't have to worry about the Ember Spirit as well. A lot of the toxic heroes are gone. I kind of want to see a Storm Spirit pick up for Team Vision. They have Caudle, they have Lifestealer.
10 seconds.
And they're playing against Wyvern, so they need to get on Wyvern somehow.
5 seconds.
Or Puck, I guess. Puck is fine. Good for just getting in there and getting Wyvern.
Radiant's turn to ban.
They banned the puck. They agreed they would have been a good fit. So they accept that Storm would be picked possibly.
5 seconds remain.
Don't pick 0 stuns again. No stuns? Yeah. I kind of hate the Mirana pick, to be honest, because I look at Mirana and I think about how many things do you have to set up for your arrow. And look at this game. How are you going to land arrows? You're at TI Grand Finals. You're playing against 5 of the best players in the world. You have 4 players in your team who are better, and you are better. But these are like 5 players who are all top 10 in the world right now. Even with you being better. You're playing Mirana. You have no setup. It's like, what do you mean? How am I supposed to arrow anybody? You gotta like guarantee that you're in fog of war and stand behind them and then find the angle. Ooh, they steal. They steal the storm. Ban the puck, pick the storm. Ah, very nice. Nice Void Spirit or something, right?
10 seconds.
Interesting. Yeah, I thought they would pick something else, but yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. This is a curveball. Invoker is banned, Puck is banned, Snapfire gone, Ember gone, Earth Spirit gone. Not many options, honestly, for mid. What do you do? Team Vision. No one. What do you do? I think it's Void Spirits. Sort of just by lack of other options. Viper? I hate Viper here. Viper will just die later on. He'll get blinked by TA, stunned by Centaur or Clockwork and just die. They go Sand King. Okay. Kinda nice, I guess. It's kinda nice. It's a bit different. I actually don't mind it, you know? I think Sand King is overall kind of weak in the patch, but... Yeah, it's not strong in the patch, but I do think it fits nicely into the draft. The overall sort of random damage and AoE damage coming out is nice. They picked the stun, you're a believer again? Yeah. Yeah, it's a disabling hero. Not super good lockdown against the Storm, though. Isn't this pretty free game for Laurel? There's Mirana, Arrow, there's Sanking Stun, and there's Doom. And Doom will have, like, obviously Inferno Blade and his neutral and his ulti, but... Yeah. It's pretty free. It's pretty free for Storm Spirit, I think. You prefer the Team Spirit lineup, 65-35? Really? Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm not in too much disagreement. I think like 60-40 at least, something like that. I kind of agree. I mean, Team Spirit draft just... It's a very clear identity. They have some nice synergy, nice combos, and I think the Storm... Stealing the Storm is really nice. Winterwyvern only has 8,000 games. Aru? Yeah, he's a younger player. He's a young talent, rank 3 in the world.
Muchas gracias, afición. Esto para vosotros. ¡Sí!
What's my percentile for the matchup? Yeah, 60-40-ish. 60-40 is my take.
Good idea.
Just 30 seconds now.
Okay. Not me sneaking a ward.
Pressure builds. The stalwart remains true.
Smoke, smoke, smoke. Oh, might find the storm if it goes too far out. Oh, Laurel backs up. Stay safe. 9 Glass actually gets hit a little bit, but he could set up for his team. Ah, Rue. Rue moves back in time. One little step down there on Rue and he would have died. They were thinking about going on him. The Blinding Light was available. We push him down into his team, send our stun into Infernal Blade, and he dies. Or set our stun, Sanking stun, I mean. It did give a center to Storm, but he doesn't place it immediately. I guess because first creep wave, it doesn't matter much if he has it anyway. It's the second use of the Sandstorm really that you start caring about it when you're level 2. Clean last hitting so far. Laurel gets every single CS, gets 1 deny, so no level 2 for the Sanking yet. Always a very big thing to get 1 deny on the first wave. It denies the enemy getting level 2 on mid. So any single deny you can get is big. Also, this center is very nicely placed. It's on the high ground. It's on the high ground, so if Storm puts a center here, then he can't go and hit this because he doesn't have high ground vision to go and hit it. So it's very hard actually to contest. He moves in the center now. He would have to put it like back here. Outside of this, like somewhere above this. If he puts it anywhere in here, he loses it, most likely. So you're watching TA this game? Okay, you know what? You're right. We should be watching TA. Let's watch TA. I was just curious about mid. Let's watch TA POV. Yatoro. Let's see what Yatoro can do on TA. Blinded. Ay ay ay. Does not feel good. Lost a lot of HP for nothing, kinda. Just the 1 deny. Went for the no Quelling Blade, Magic Wand, and Fair Fire Rush build. Toto is super annoying. It's not a good hero against TA, but it is an annoying hero. In laning stage, you get blinded. It pushes you out of Blinding Light. He even got a nice, sneaky. Very frustrating hero to deal with. But later on, you just jump him and he dies, so... You sure that I would play in this lane better, Kappa? Of course I would play it better, man. Of course. Goes for a regular deny, holding off on melding. Yeah. Going for the refraction plus meld is pretty common. Just secure your farm a little bit more. He's Grandmaster. Yeah. Yeah, he is Grandmaster. I mean, everybody and their mother is a Grandmaster TA player now after TA meta that we had like a year and a half ago or whatever. They have their pool spawn. I don't even think they care about the big camp. They can just let the big camp spawn, to be honest. Yeah, Dota Plus is so old now that level 30s don't mean that much to me anymore. I see someone level 30 on a hero, it's just like, yeah, okay, so you played the hero. It doesn't mean like, wow, this guy's an expert at the hero. It used to. When it was new, it was like, holy shit, how are you level 30 already, you know? Now it's more, yeah. somewhere when Luke got his 25th level 30 hero or whatever. Inflation.
Dire structures are fortified.
That's a hard bastard to get. Can't get that one. So far he's doing fine on lane. Not a outstanding outcome. Considering you have Wind to Wyvern as well, you kind of want more. This hero is so dominant. This is what I meant though. You don't really care if the enemy go for a pull, because he can go and farm this. The Grief heal, actually -1 CS, because Wind to Wyvern healed you. Ask your carry, does he want -1 CS for a heal? He's gonna say no. Creepy.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Ay, don't miss that one. He missed both of us. Lock in.
Denied.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Can't miss CS when the enemy is not contesting you. At TI. Come on now. TI Grand Finals. This is the kind of shit that I would be feeling bad about if I did on stream. I'm not TI Grand Finalist. It's okay. He's gonna recenter. You know, he's still got a very good laning stage going on here. Just need to focus up. Come on, man! Melt strike it. You missed a pattern creep. It's like -200 gold in the last minute. That was uncontested. Nice, you got that one at least. Funny thing is, his CS is still the highest, right? Even with those missed CS. He's still the top farmer in the game. But I argue that he should be having the top farmer in the game, because Wind to Wyvern TA is meant to win their lane really hard. Whereas Doom is not necessarily meant to win this lane or do extremely well this lane. And even so, I think he's getting very good farm. He's not very far behind. And he's very happy with the experience progression in particular. Because he's getting given a lot of solo experience. And they're not really shutting him down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What do people max meld? Void Blades was built into TA. The old FACET that made it so you could spill your meld strike with Psyblade. It was built in, -1, to the game now. So now you have it by default. And it is your most cost-effective and efficient farming tool that you can use. Refraction was also nerfed. So combine these two facts and -banner creep. Bro! The farm is not clean! Meld it. Nice.
The Dire stand on the hunt for radiant forces.
He is having, you know, very free lane, but yeah, quite a bit of gold is missed out on. That could have missed that one too. Missed that one too. Nah, he's choking actually. He should be at like 3.8k net worth now, I think. If he played it fully clean. And this lane is clean. This is single player Dota. Like, he is not really playing against someone in lane. I know that I'm criticizing, you know, TI Grand Finals here, but I know that if you asked him how he felt, he would not feel good about this laning stage too. And if you don't feel good about a laning stage where you essentially just playing single player, that's not good, you know?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
At least now he can start shoving jungle, or shove lane, go jungle. So from here on, there's not going to be much like missing last hits or anything like that. And his farm is going to be very efficient. We'd like to see him get
Dire's whereabouts.
Get Clarity sent out. He went for the Falcon Blade build, which gives you decent mana, but you still need even more. Because you want to use Melt Strikes off cooldown in jungle. Pretty much just every single camp is going to get Melt Struck. Some camps are going to get multiple Melt Strikes, depending. And yeah, it's going to be rapid farming. Very good. I also miss the Coiling Blade, to be honest. Here, this is like a minor thing, but here he farms this and then has to go around. I like having the Coiling Blade on TA, partly because cutting this tree, you know, you go, you save yourself like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. 3 seconds, actually. And you save yourself time on the way back as well. And just for the lane, you do more damage if you deal more damage to a creep. Coiling Blade is actually pretty efficient on TA if you're dealing damage to a side blade. But I can also understand going for the double fair fire build that he went.
Stupendous.
I just think you still go back for it. QB is like very small investment and so cost effective for the farm rate increase. Again, minus 3 seconds. That's 6 seconds now. They could have saved. Doesn't sound like much, but every bit adds up, right? And that's just a one-way trip.
Double damage.
It's very easy when you're farming jungle to randomly just see that, oh, I'm going over here, like you cut this tree or whatever, and you save yourself like half a second there, half a second here. It adds up.
Dire's top tower is in
QB is nice.
Radiant's bottom
The
tower.
question is if the 3 seconds changed his farming pattern or not. Yep. Yeah, that's true.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looking for the connection. Very good. Very good, very clean. Heads up, joining his team. Still would love to see Clarities being sent out though. No Clarity at all. It's gonna be a crazy fast Desolator, because he's skipping the Dragonlance. But you are very low mana now. Get the Magic 6 so you're still like fine for a little while longer, but trying to raw dog it with no Clarities all the way to Deso is gonna be running into efficiency problem. There's no healing loaders as well, so yeah. I mean, I would just suck it up and buy it. Do they have mana boots? Mana boots on Wyvern? No. No mana boots.
Illusion.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
Like I said, the Deso timing is coming in beautifully. Mid lane is insanely diff though. We're looking at Yatoro POV, but look at mid. 6,000 net worth Sand King. Minute 11 versus the 4,000 net worth Storm. No one is absolutely owning.
Tower is under attack.
Why am I so behind? Because I hopped back earlier. I went to see his laning stage on TA, and we started out by watching mid. You can speed through a little bit. Deso is done. Joining a fight with Deso feels really good, so he's coming in. You can easily get that kill. Catching more is pretty hard. Can't quite reach.
Enemies.
Yeah, good curse. Sideblade stack? Not stacking the small camp. Wait, is it farmed? Was it farmed? Why do I have... I don't want fog. Fog both teams, non-team. What? Can't you do fog no fog? Guess not. I guess it's farmed, yeah. I guess it is farmed. Who farmed that? No? This does more than 10 CS per minute at 13. Yep. I mean, it's good. It's good that can just, like, TA can have crazy high CS per minute. No Desert Charge from a Sanking kill? Do you know why he didn't get a Desert Charge from Sanking kill? I'll give you guys a little bit of time, see if anyone solves it. I know why. Technically, he fucked it up. I can give you that as a hint. Ay. Taking damage. Yeah, we're dead to the Starfall. Yeah. Caveman is absolutely right. The meld damage came in, and Sanking was low enough HP, they died to the meld damage alone. If meld gets the kill, then you haven't hit him yet. The meld damage is a separate damage instance from your auto attack, and it does hit before your auto attack. Which is good, because it applies minus armor as well, right? So you wouldn't want it the other way around, that your auto attack comes in first and then the meld. It's better that meld hits first. But it also means that if you hit someone with meld strike and they're super low, you don't get a Desert Charge. Honestly though, you don't really think about this. You just meld strike. You see someone low HP, give them a fucking meld strike, make sure they die. Unless you need the meld strike for someone who's right next to you, use the meld, because some dude will have a greater healing lotus or some magic stick or, you know, some random heal from the fog of war comes in. Just, you know, better safe than sorry. Double tap that shit. Meld is a very low cooldown ability anyway, so it's better to just kill what's in front of you. Looking to join this team, not gonna do it. Put the Blink Dagger in the quick buy. Pretty active choice, but that will enable his disabling team. So good thing about him going Blink Dagger here is that Storm, Clockwork, and Centaur can all sort of act as setup for him. Centaur is just farming though, Collapse is working on his heart. But Clockwork and Storm, they kind of need a fighting help, some form of pairing, and TA is a good follow-up. It's like one of the best follow-ups in the game. If something is stunned, then TA is arguably, you know, it's definitely S tier, and it's arguably the best in the entire game for following up on stuns at this stage of the game, like 15-20 minutes into the game. There are not many things that deal more damage easily and on low cooldown the way she does. Do I like Hydro Breath? On TA? No. No, I don't like it. I think Hurricane Pike is so good on TA that it's very hard to go for Hydra. It's not that Hydra is terrible, it's just that it competes with the Hurricane. Yeah, there's a big difference in net worth on the supports. Okay, they saw the Sand King. They dust him. Something that is ultra next level, by the way, that I have never seen at Pro Dota, that I expect to see at some point. Hold up, they're actually defending this. Oh, we might see some feed going on. EA is playing the area. She does a blink. Thinking if she can punish, she'll get out, but they're just gonna leave. Okay. Something that I want to see, that I think is a natural evolution, will eventually hit, but we haven't hit yet. Maybe I should start doing it when I'm playing support. If you're playing against a team with Blink Daggers, which is almost every team will have Blink Daggers, right? It's very common. Blink Dagger Doom, Blink Dagger on Sand King, Blink Dagger on TA, there's gonna be a Blink on Centaur, there's gonna be a Blink on Wind Wyvern. So many heroes go Blink. Against a team with Blink Dagger, when they smoke gang, to just have a dust ready, and the moment you break smoke on anybody, pop dust and blink to safety yourself. Or pop dust and run away. And they can't chase you because the Blink Dagger gets cancelled. It's a very silly thing. A lot of people don't know, but there's damage on dust. It damages invis units. And smoke counts as invisibility for the purpose of this. I know you're not technically invis, you're smoked, but game says fuck you. It's the same thing. So you will take damage and you will not be able to blink. I had this happen a few times accidentally in games that I played, where someone used dust to reveal some invis hero, and then smoke cancelled the blink dagger, or dust cancelled the smoked blink daggers on the rest of the dudes. I even had someone die once because he took damage while in smoke from walking into a dust. I don't have the replay ID for that, but there was some game I played where someone fucking died to it, which is hilarious. But yeah. It's not really different from Zeus ulting him during the smoke. Yeah, it's not too different, apart from the fact that everybody could do it, right? Anyone with an inventory slot can pop that dust. The problem is you're gonna have to probably see the first guy come out of the smoke, or you can just do it anticipation. Like, I'm expecting that these ultra high level games like this TI, when both teams are smoked and both teams know that the other team is smoked, if you're holding a nice high ground, you know, maybe you just pop a dust here and the enemy can't blink, you go around, you know, just like layers to this shit. Yeah, if you pop the dust, then you know the enemy can't blink across that field quickly. It's like very, the more you think about it, the more 5-head you get about how it could be used. Yeah, zoning dust. But it's like, I think it will eventually be a natural thing that will be done. But right now, it's not being done at all. Nobody has done this shit intentionally at any pro game that I've watched, and I have never seen it intentionally in any game that I've played. But it's a possible play. I'll start thinking about it for my games. It's also insanely impactful. Like, I've seen people miss RP because they ran into a dust while smoked. You know, Magnus just walks into it and suddenly just pop a fucking RP on the ground and you're like, huh? What happened? Axe calls the ground? You know, like, that can be fight winning, nay, game winning. Dare I say TI winning. The impact can be big. The implications can be there. What if Sand King pops ulti, is in smoke, runs forward to get his blink off, and then boom, you're hit. Yeah, the AoE control dusts. You gotta flex on them. Pop that 80 gold. You'll get some side benefits accidentally. That's true. You'll try and do it, and then suddenly the enemy is just in an invis rune, and you get accused of map hacking. How did you know?
Tower is under attack.
No, I didn't know that you were invis. I was just trying to reveal your smoke gang. Yeah, see if that holds up in court. Good luck with that fucking defense. Okay, get a kill. Goes over here, tries to take back his ancient area. Lifestealer, by the way, is not a very fun carry to place as TA, in my opinion. They did pick TA against the Lifestealer. It's fine up to a point, but as the game goes later, the matchup becomes progressively more and more dogshit. The Manta style is like the first step that's gonna feel really bad. There's already evasion from the Radiance, then Manta to dispel the meld or even disjoint the auto attacks. It gets very frustrating once the AC is in as well. He has so much armor. You need to land a lot of auto attacks on him as well. And then, yeah, you can't fight what you can't see when he's Aghanims as well. Well, we'll see how the late game develops, but personally, I'm not a fan of being TA against Lifestealer. You need good disables for it to work.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Team Vision running the game right now. Team Spirit need to start doing stuff. They don't have the late game. They are gonna get outscaled. They are playing into a Doom, a Lifestealer, And honestly, sure, Sand King might be getting outscaled by Storm if you go ultra late game, but not by much. It's pretty close. Like, this is an Aghanim's Sand King. He's gonna do some serious AoE damage. Keep melting your entire team. Is Yatoro and 4 supports this game? Yeah. I mean, they got decent farm on Centaur, but not amazing farm. Uh-oh, he didn't get the blink. BKB Stampede. Actually fine? Maybe. Yeah, he's fine. And the gem? Uh-oh. Whoa! There we go. There you go. You turn it around. Healing up their TA. I mean, they need this. They need to win fights now. Desperately. They should also go and take Tormentor for themselves, open up this tower, start getting objectives. And I don't think they will go Roche. They could go Roche right now on Radiant. They do have the damage and they do have time. It's not fast damage, but they could take it as a trade for the tier 1 and the Torm. Looks like they're just gonna push lanes instead. Mirana aggressively shoving mid lane. They know what's going on. They have a very good read on this, so into the jungle, farming on Caudal. Mirana takes mid, Sand King takes their jungle, and Lifesteal pushing up top. So they're getting the best trade they can. Winter Wyvern with the Hold Embrace. This is an interesting one. 60% bonus attack damage is such a strange boon to get. But that means that after the heal, TA actually hits very hard. Look at that, 245 bonus damage with the Refraction and the Cocoon. It's like 90 damage. It's pretty good. It's like a stronger... It's a shard Refraction is what he gets. Fuck you, Codex. Who even does that, man? I thought you were memeing with me. Now, I had a game not too long ago where I got fucked over by the fact there was Dispel on the Winter Curse. I'm like... Who knew it dispels? And then is it even in the tooltip? And I look at this. It's literally the first word after Winter Wyvern's name. Winter Wyvern dispels. And I'm like, okay. Okay. So it is in the tooltip. As the first word in the entire tooltip. But, you know, I don't have reading comprehension. You know, I can't do this. Reading is hard. Incredibly hard. This is not a kill. I can't remember what it was it owned me with. Oh, TA doing the sneaky trap, expecting them to come up here. The arrow off the mark. Mirana sticks around in the area. Always complicated. You don't want to sit too long in the melds. He had the right read, I think, because Tukaz is heading over there, but unfortunately he was just a little bit ahead of his time on Yatoro. Oh yeah, so you can just Winter Wyvern ult the Wind Ranger at any given point. Who cares if she's wind running? You can just press it. Oh yeah, that's actually a Wind Ranger counter. Unbelievably funny to you that many people don't know that Winter Wyvern ulti Dispel. Yeah, I mean... I guess there's a lot of shit that happens when Winter Wyvern presses ulti. So, like, it's easy to miss it, I guess. That's like fluff. Wyvern is from Dispelheim. You can ignore it. the text. There is quite often some random text that you don't really care that much about. Like, oh, a maddening curse. You know, like, who cares if they're mad? Think I care? Yeah, there could be better tooltips, like keywords should be hidden, you know, like what if the word for dispel is automatically green, you know, or stun is automatically blue or whatever, you know, like certain keywords could just be color coded. Oh, game is still going on, but I do think this is favoring Vision quite badly. The way the game is going, TA is big, but she can't solo deal with Lifestealer and Doom and Sand King. And Storm is just not really showing up to the party yet. He's going BKB though. Maybe Lara can back his way into this. Vision doesn't have a clear way to go high ground. No, not necessarily. But they do have pretty strong map control right now. And if they can push back just a little bit more, I mean, get rid of this tower, then Roche is free. Seems like they're taking their time though, being patient, waiting for the AC timing. They're getting the Hydra on TA, I think. Yeah, a lot of players do go for it. Maybe I should try it more myself. I'm still not fully convinced as a fan of the Hydra, but, you know, maybe I should play more games of it. Perhaps it's just me being addicted to Hurricane Pike. Having the 4-staff utility is so good. It's a decent damage item still. It's, you know, 55 damage. It's not too bad. You get plus 40 from upgrading. And a big part of this from agility in itself, so that's kind of nice. Gives you armor. Oh. He's joining. The C9 class. Blinded. Gets the side blades. But he doesn't have 4-staff. Where's the Hurricane Pike? Hurricane Pike would have killed it. Soon there's AC and Shivas on Radiant. TA damage will suffer a lot by then. Yeah. There's gonna be double Shivas even. Because Shivas is definitely getting nerfed after TI. This fucking item. Just a casual 17 armor, you know? Just AoE increase. While also giving minus attack speed to the enemy. And oh, do you want vision in Fog of War? And how about a slow on your opponent? All this for 4.5k golds. Would you like to know more? More. Yeah, Shivas is way too strong right now. Way too strong. It should cost 700 gold more. They should increase the recipe cost by 700 gold. Then I'm okay with Shivas. I just think it hits too early. People get it in no time at all. Like, you think it's gonna take a long time to farm Shivas? And then you try and build one, and you're like, oh, I'm done. I have everything. I think 5.2 is exactly the, like, threshold that I think it needs to be. Under that, and it's 2 value. Or you can just lower the armor. Make it 10 armor. Like, if it should be 4.5k gold, I think it's 10 armor is reasonable. 17 is way too much. Like, it's not even a premium item at 4.5k. It's like a mid-size item. But it's strong as a premium item. It's built by every single hero and kept into the late game on every single hero who is a tanky hero. Like, Centaur is going for a Shivas. Fucking Centaur is buying a Shivas, you know? Doom is buying a Shivas. Sand King is buying a Shivas. It's just too good. Item is just overtuned. And also, they're buying double Shivas, knowing that the aura doesn't stack. And it doesn't matter. Who cares? Just have 2 of them. It is as though it was meta to just buy multiple Radiances all the time. You know? Then it should be nerfed. Looks like a free Aegis. Stampeding? For what? For Clockwork to get over and try to steal? He gets blocked. It's kind of weird. I didn't see what the... Maybe they tried to catch... Stampede lasted? With the creep vision? Oh, he stampeded his creep in there with the Dominator. Well, I mean, they weren't all running to Roche anyway. They were like low committed for Roche, so... This is a very low action game, but we are silently heading into late game. We'll see if Collapse can save this game. I think Collapse has to have some massive Aghanim Scepter usages. If he picks up the TA, then maybe they have a chance. TA can go Ultra Glass Cannon and rely on her Centaur a lot. I think Agiblink. I don't even think Lincolns. Fuck Lincolns. Go Agiblink, go Daedalus. Then they have a chance. Like, she needs to shred people while sitting in the cart. That's the way I see them winning this. Other than that, I don't know. I don't even know. Also, we just died on both the supports. Let me see what happened here. So Winter Wyvern is out here, puts a ward. We're keeping in the clockwork. Diva blink forward, randomly finds the Wyvern. Wyvern is dead. Clockwork goes. Tries to punish. He wants to go on them. He just get arrowed. What? Alright, not me. That was not the play. And then Infests. Centaur blinks forward with 2 heroes dead. Has the cart to get to safety. Now you have to be careful over on TA. Because there's no cart. So now she can't even that easily defend. They're gonna back out though. Couldn't be me. Not me. Not me feeding.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
I think they 100% know that they're smoked behind right now. The call is like, come get me, guys. Come jump me. They jump the Kodo instead. Better pick. Doom instantly onto the Centaur. PA tries to line up for some good damage, but she's on the low ground. Has no Hurricane Pike to reposition. Tries to chase a little bit. She gets her blink cancelled. She is crying for help! 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 Okay, gets 4-staffed. Help! Help! Static is just owning everybody alone right now? Help! Yeah, I see what I mean, that TA against Lifestealer. She's ahead in net worth, by the way. Ahead in net worth against the Lifestealer, and you see what happens. Like, I don't like the matchup. I do not like TA versus Lifestealer. They picked it into it, so the mentality has to be not that you should win the man fight, but that you should delete the enemy heroes quickly. She went on the Doom first, but Doom has Heart Shivas. He ain't dying anymore. Doom is also very farmed, so I mean, this guy is not an easy target. Yeah, Lifesteal pick was pretty early picked, but it's working out really well. Can easily dodge here, either Manta dodge or just Infest. Okay, does need some bailouts. His team is actually pretty far. I think he's dead. Oh, armlets? Nope, his team was too far away. No Sun-King ulti yet. This is what they needed. A chance to chase, catch, kill. Go! Murder! That's just an old man. Old man with a hex. Got a fucking hex. Okay. Pretty farmed. That was very costly. Satanic, bit over eager on the mid lane there. Thought that he had more leeway. But they call his bluff. His team was far away. Yeah, they also don't have glyph, so now table turns. He desperately needs the switch blink. She has mobility issues with no Hurricane Pike, so getting that will be really nice. And in fairness, his stats will be insanely good with Agi Blink on top of the Hydra. The super high agility is kind of crazy. Reminds me of when I used to go an old stat-based build on TA, back when Sanshin Yasha had a slow tied to it. The SNY Skadi build on TA. Nice. Find a good pick with a ward by not me. That's a very, very nice pick off. And she was just outside. Oh, TA, full committed on, but Centaur is there. Winter Wyvern is there. They were completely ready for that. And then we'll stampede to safety. Nice. Some resources spent. They didn't use Doom, but they did use Epicenter, and that's almost an equally big ability for them. Maybe even bigger. Sanchiasha cripple will not be missed. Or will be missed. Yeah. It was fun, dude. It was fun running people down the full slow build.
Stupendous.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I mean, Lifesteal's still strong as long as he has friends nearby, but he does not have a hard save on his team. Nobody's going for a Wind Waker as well. Ah. The fact that nobody's buying Wind Waker is uncharacteristic for this TI, no? Heading late game? Caudle going for this Hex to try and catch people. Mirana going for Aghanims as a third item after the SS Distiller and Ghosts. I guess there will be a late Wind Waker, like next item on Mirana. Or even as a next item on Caudle. I think he should go Blink now though, because he has Hex. So, I guess go Blink into a Wind Waker could be a build for him, but that's very long away. Very, very far away in the future. How is Halberd versus TA? Pretty good. Pretty good as a very late item, but Halberd is pretty bad as an item overall. Ooh, slightly slow there on Not Me. They still do get him, but will they survive? Centaur is dropping fast. He's gonna die to the damage from the Caudle Illuminate, I think. Actually, no, he's fine. His HP pool is so big. Centaur is fine, actually. They are not catching up to him. Just barely lives. Ah! He doesn't... Oh, he had 62 HP and 66 damage. Dude, I actually miscalculate because I think of the old Doom damage, but it's 66. He was 4 HP, well, 5 HP away from living. 5 HP away, dude. So close. Yeah, pretty wild dive. Now TA is dead with no buyback as well. TA who just showed that she had Agi Blink. I think they can just go and close it out, basically. Take every lane. At least take mid and top. I'm trying to delay the best they can. They have a storm, so shouldn't you already be sipping and killing all the creeps? You're scared of Hex? Really scared of Hex. They're pulling the next wave with Dominator creeps, but this wave needs to die. Yeah, there's actually no creeps. Radiant need to push this. Yo, Radiant. There's gonna be backdoor protection. Okay, they're going for pickoffs instead. Looking for the Clockwork. He's completely fine. They're wasting their time. Backdoor protection, guys. Nobody pushed. Very awkward. Very awkward. What? Okay, that should have been 2 lanes. I'm pretty sure that should have been 2 lanes. Nobody killed the creep wave. They could just have killed it when it was here. Didn't even have to go over here. It was here. And they ignored it. I guess they didn't see or didn't realize that Sand King or Centaur was pulling the creep wave on it. Yeah, push your fucking wave. They were two snowball. Tunnel vision on getting pick off. Oh, Sand King has the basher. This is such an annoying random thing. You get the basher, so now on the Aghanim Scepter stingers, he might just bash you. Sorry, Sand King basher. Yeah, it's pretty strong. You go Abyssal, and he's gonna be able to chain stun, blink in, stun, Abyssal, maybe get a random stun from Stinger. Dream scenario, he can stun someone for a long time. That's a good cart, but TA, where's the damage? The curse and the cart kind of overlapping. Good side blades from the high ground, but doesn't do that much. And they have sustain, they have Caudle.
I'll take your tribute.
I really don't like the Link as next item. I know you're against Doom. I know that it's good against Sand King. I know there's a Hex. Everything in your body probably tells you, I need Lincolns. But, you need damage, brother. Nothing is gonna kill the Doom and the Lifestealer. I don't see it. How will you kill them? You need more damage. Oh. He's picked up. He's in the cart. He's dishing. But nothing dies! That was like a full court of auto-attacking and they just took like 200 damage. They're too tanky. Yeah, even Rapier, dude. Yeah, Doom was healing up. He didn't give a shit. He has heart. He wasn't heart, man. Good luck being a pure physical damage dealer. Wyvern's picked off. Chain stun onto the TA. Disaster! Disaster strikes. TA buys back, but it's just the two of them. Pos 1 and Pos 2 versus all of Team Vision. We are going to have a game 5, boys. It is going the distance. This meta favors lifesteal a lot more because of all this armor. All the HP. More so. The armor is one thing, but all the incredible HP heavy core heroes means you get a lot of value out of lifestealer in general. Everybody has like 3,000 plus HP in late game. Or more. 4,000, 5,000. TA is doing what she can. Some slaps here, slaps there, but she's dead. And that's GG. I think their draft could work. I think their draft could work, but it needed to play on an advantage. It needed to play on a timing. It needed to dominate the early game. And watching it from TA's perspective, I do think the laning stage hurt him a bit. He did not free farm the way he needed to. He missed quite a few last hits on lane. Uncontested last hits. I don't think you can afford that in this game. Like, you have to be way ahead. And he was ahead of the lifestealer, sure. But like, you need to be giga farmed. And this is like basically a solo lane. You didn't really have anyone laning against you, and you're 5.2k net worth. I think this needs to be 6.4k net worth minute 10. So like 6.2, you know? Like you need almost 1,000 more gold out of this laning stage. I know that sounds really harsh, but unfortunately, I think that the only justification for TA as a hero in this game is to play on a curve, on a timing. And unfortunately, going late game, you just don't have many options anymore. You lose to Lifestealer. You lose to Doom. And two of their heroes you can't even hit. You straight up just lose to him. TA minute 10, TA had 90 last hits. Yeah. And I'm saying that that's not enough. I mean, listen, he basically didn't lane against someone, right? They stacked jungle, they farmed jungle, they pulled a bit, and you can have significantly more. 300 last hits in minute 20. I mean, yes, he was farmed minute 20. He did play good around his Desolator timing and got some stuff done. But I'm not trying to shit on Yatoro's performance. I'm just saying what the hero TA needs to win this game. You basically have to play clean. And it wasn't clean. He missed quite a bit of last hits in the lane. You can watch it yourself. Even if he had a high CS count, a lot of those creeps are small camp creeps. And the banner creeps being missed. He missed 2 banners, I think, and a lot of different creeps outside of it. And those creeps needed to be... they needed to be had. It's not about how many CS you have, because even if you have like decent CS, he's like equal net worth to the mid Sand King. And you want to be way ahead. An uncontested TA can easily have 6k net worth. So yeah. Yeah, it was very harsh. Check player hero damage. Player hero damage. Yeah, I mean everybody's pulling their weight on the side of Vision for sure. The graph. Wait, am I seeing the lane graph for damage? Yeah, I mean that's what I mean. The top lane was a non-lane. It's not a coincidence that the lowest 3 hero damage heroes were on the same lane. Yeah, Sand King was a very good pick. It was smart. They found a very good pick in Sand King, and they used it in a really good way. They used it in a really good way as well. They enabled him. Yeah, Lifestealer is annoying. It's hard for TA to play against Lifestealer. You know, one of the main reasons this matchup is hard is because the meta, since forever, has been to go Manta Style on Lifestealer. That means you have 3 different ways to dispel Meld Strike. Or even to disjoint and dodge Meld Strike. You can Manta Style against it. You can Rage to dispel the Meld effect after it hits you. You can Infest, which also gets rid of it. Right? You're now gone. You're in the creep. So, this is very hard for TA who wants to be able to minus armor and run someone down. But Lifestealer just has really good answers to it. And yeah, he's one of the best man-fighting heroes in the game. He has super high armor from Armlet, he has evasion from Radiance, and he has Manta, he has burn damage against your refraction, and he has Manta to disjoint. Literally all 3 items that Lifestealer rushes are insanely good against TA. If I had to predict, pick a side, Spirit or Vision, who's winning? Team Vision. I think Team Vision is winning. How do you 1v1 versus Lifestealer in late game? You mostly don't, but you can be PL, and then you do it. You can be PL, you can be Naga, you can be Terrorblades. There are heroes that can 1v1 the Lifestealer in late game. A lot of them don't actually 1v1, they bring like 20 copies of themselves, and then, you know, see if Lifestealer can beat that. Yeah, Troll. Troll is another one that easily beats him. Ursa also wins with equal farm. Ursa wins that fight. Yeah, there's a number of heroes that can deal with him, but TA is not one of them. TA is not one of them. She is a fantastic hero, and you know I play a lot of TA, but unfortunately I can tell you from experience I don't like Lifestealers at all. Theoretically, it sounds good. The way you deal with Lifestealer, a lot of people say, physical damage, right? You deal with him by fucking hitting him. True. I would say it's even more true that you deal with Lifestealer the same way you deal with an Ember Spirit or a Storm Spirit. You stun the fucker. You silence him. You stun him. You pop a bunch of disables on him. And then eventually he kind of dies, right? It's how you deal with any of these heroes. He's actually the same type of thing, but on the carry position instead of on mid lane. You don't like TA +1? She's strong, but not enough. She's in a okay spot. She's not the strongest carry, but she's fine. She's fine. Like I gave her, I think C+ or B- is my overall take on TA in this meta. The problem for TA is that so many heroes buy Shivas. TA actually gets countered by Shiva, and all the giga fat heroes that buy it. It is very hard for TA to deal with when heroes run around with like 50 armor and 4,000 HP. What do? You just, you know, TA needs to kill stuff quickly, whereas some other hero like Lifestealer or Terrorblade or whatever, and they can kill someone quickly, but they can also just keep hitting. Because their positioning is not as compromising. It's not like, oh, you revealed yourself on Lifestealer, now you're going to die. That's basically what happens with TA. You show yourself to hit someone, and if you don't kill them quickly, the enemy will go on you, similar to being like a sniper or something. So, yeah, you're not winning man fights. That's why I like the Hurricane Pike a lot, because it's allows me to blink in, go on someone, and then I can pike to safety. Or you can pike to chase, you know? Like, the pike value is leaning in more to TA strength, whereas I think that going for the I think going for the Hydra is trying to fix her weakness. It's trying to make her better at man fighting. It's trying to make her better at those scenarios and heavier in stats in general. Which is like, it's like trying to duct tape, you know, and fix a shitty product to begin with. Like, you should probably just be someone else instead of a duct tape TA. I feel like map control was a big part of the win too. I mean, it's just a result of the lanes, right? They came out of the laning stage winning, and then they played well with it. You're definitely right that map control was a big part of it, but that map control came from the resulting lane. The mid lane, Sanking is just owning. Sanking is way ahead of the Storm. And at the same time, Doom, yeah, he had to go jungle, but he's not shut down by any means. He's actually ahead of the center by quite a bit. And Lifestealer, of course, yeah, you're behind the TA, but that's only relevant if TA can go and make something happen with it. Like I said, TA needs to do stuff. She needs to produce something with the advantage she had. And unfortunately, she wasn't really able to do it so much. Or maybe fortunately. Maybe I want TA to get buffed. What's TA's even win rate this TI? TA has been picked. Hold up. 7 picks. 1 win. She was picked 7 times and she won a single game. So, yeah. Probably no TA nerfs after TI at least. Feel good? Feels good. We can actually pull up the... Jamie, pull up the stats on screen. Thank you. There we go. This is the TI 2026 overall picks and bans, or picks for the tournament. Sorted by most played. We can see the win rate isn't super impressive, but that's quite common with the most played heroes, that the win rate isn't always the most impressive when you have like 70 games. Since partly some teams will figure out the solution, and partly some teams are just picking it because this is what the teams that are having success are doing. Winter Wyvern actually stands out with a phenomenal 59% win rate at 51 games. You can't read too much into stats at such low numbers, but you can, you know, get a vibe, you can get a feel. This is not really to be taken as gospel necessarily that, you know, this is exactly how strong the heroes are, but it tells you at least what the pros think about it. Also, Earthspirit with the absurd 66% win rate at 44 games. I mean, yes, is disgusting. I do think there are some heroes that kind of solve him sometimes. We saw the Slardar SF combination, like, killing off the ES quite quickly. But even so, the damage he dealt, the ultimate as you go late game, he is such a strong late game hero. Incredibly strong late game. And does anyone know what the average duration of games at TI is? Like, it's so long. It's so long average duration. 44, 45, 1 hour, 45. Sure, a few 34, 37, 35, 49, 44, 52, 43, 1 hour, 1 hour 15, you know? It feels like the average duration is sitting at like the high 40s, like 40, 46, 47 is the average, which is pretty high for Dota. Yeah, you could probably actually find that stat pretty easily too. You showed it yesterday, it was 46 or something then. Yeah, so pretty spot on then. Especially with the added 1 hour game that we had before here. You're just glad no team is mass summoning creeps and just running down mid? Yeah, it's not a giga early game push TI, which it is nicer. We get some late game team fights, you know. It's kind of something you want to see in Dota, right? You want to see people actually get to use their buttons, get to actually play it out. There's no point picking non-scaling heroes. Yeah, every hero has to be pretty good in late game, or be good enough early on to secure your late game heroes to a relevant enough degree that you want them, right? But that's why Winter Wyvern, for instance, is so S tier right now. Great laning stage, amazing late game. Winter Wyvern is a great example of a hero that just does everything you want. And Earthspirit, going back to his win rate as well. You can play early activity with this hero, he's very strong there. And then late game, he just becomes this beast. Super high armor, incredible AoE damage, almost unkillable, high mobility. It's just hard to play against. And he gets a save. He gets Aghanims late game, so he can hard save himself or enemies. Or, not enemies perhaps, but others, teammates. Crash starts in like 2 minutes. Yeah.
This better be good.
We'll watch the final game as well, of course. Don't worry.
Building completed. Orders, sir.
What?
Yeah, Win to Win does a lot. It also forces your opponents to get some anti-healing, otherwise the heal is just gonna keep everybody alive. Oh shit, did I fuck up?
Straight to the heart.
Oh, I fucked up.
Okay.
Oh shit, we're dead.
It's gonna cost you double.
Oh shit. Ah.
Oh,
They are trying to break through.
are you sure?
Attention. Building completed.
You again. Okay.
Yeah, we might be fucked here. Uh-oh. I was just a little bit too aggressive. Just a tiny bit too aggressive. Just a little bit too aggressive.
Building
Gotcha.
complete.
Fucking zombies.
Yes.
Really?
Okay.
Maybe we can salvage though?
Gotcha.
The spikies?
Research
Let me put an arrow in his head.
I'm not fully over.
What? Yes. You are gonna pay me for
Building
this, right?
completed.
Oh my god, dude. I have a lot to deal with here now. Build the Ballista behind us.
Order, you pay. Gotcha. Roger that.
Well, now I threw. Okay. Well, this one I can't save.
Roger
I
that.
saved it once.
Yeah. Are you sure? Yeah. This better be good.
You fucked up.
Under attack. They are trying to
Come here, Ranger.
the building.
Are you sure?
Don't worry.
They are infecting our building.
There you go. Fixed.
They are attacking the colony defenses.
GG.
Units under attack.
Mixed damage carries have been popular against Win to Win.
The
Yeah, it's
colony
always
is
nice.
under attack.
Always nice having some hero that deals mixed. I mean, Lifesteal is also a mixed damage carry, right? You don't really think of him like that, but the Radiance. Spy an early Radiance. You just run in and kind of burn people down, just existing.
Do you need me? Commander?
You are gonna pay me for this, right? Are there other ones around?
For the humans!
I hope you're not wasting my time. Great. What's up? Any infected around? Great idea. No, I'm just kidding. Great. Roger that. Gotcha.
Attention.
At your
Building
service.
completed.
Okay. A new task.
Yeah, we'll hop into the game when it's ready.
Orders, sir.
What do you want now? A new task. I hope you're not wasting my time. What?
Attention. Building
A
completed.
new task.
Attention.
What's up? Any
Building
infected
completed.
around? A new task.
Knock, knock. Who's there? A colony. A colony who? A colony who needs a
What do
mayor,
you
that's
want
who.
now?
Attention.
Oh, game's up.
Building completed.
Game's up, let's go. We'll see if they make adjustments. I think you just ban Lifestealer now, right? What do you guys say? Do you think they just ban it?
Team spirits turn to ban.
Like, maybe not first phase, but at least in the second phase of bans. They have 2 bans in the second phase of bans. Yeah, they could ban both the Terrorblade and that if they wanted to. Let's see, SF and Nature's already banned. And Bounty Hunter and Treant. Funny how Bounty Hunter made his way to being the first phase ban at TI.
10 seconds remain.
Who even picks Treant? Why ban him?
5 seconds remain.
Well, Treant is the most broken hero in the entire game right now, I would argue, so I think most players would pick him.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Treant was a major contested hero in early
10
TI.
seconds.
Not just early, no? Isn't that just in general? Like, Treant is 99% pick and ban, by the way. Throughout TI so far. 99. The only hero that comes close is Earth Spirit at 91% contest. Then Keeper and Lina at 81%. There was like one game ever where people didn't think about him. Io's gotta be up there. Io is nowhere close. Io is actually nowhere close. No, the top list is Treant, Earth Spirit, Caudal, Lina, Hoodwink, Centaur, Ember, SF, Winter Wyvern, Undying, Mirana, Largo. Those are the top contested.
5 seconds.
Why though? I don't play Dota, but I always have Treant ban. He's just super busted. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know what else to say. He's very overtuned. He has a very strong laning stage. He has living armor, which is incredible right now. It was buffed to be much stronger, and that means you can have global impact. You can win your lane because you're a strong laning hero, and then you put living armor on your mid laner, and he wins his lane. So that's 2 lanes won, guaranteed by 1 pick, almost. And winning 2 lanes is usually enough for teams to win the game. Like, that's significant enough they often roll a win out of that. And then you have all the other stuff that, you know, you get vision from the shard, you have a BKB piercing ulti that's really nice, you have, you know, you have a lot of different utility, keeping towers alive. Invoker as first pick. Giga Chad.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
I mean, Invoker isn't bad against Bane. I'll say that. It's decent against Bane, but first picking it? Time to make a Cataclysm draft, I guess. Yeah, that's what no team does, though, but I feel like it always draws to that. TI Grand Finals, it always comes down to, you know, TI games in general. It draws towards those big combos. The Enigmas coming out, the Shakers, you know, those type of things. Cataclysm. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Faces Void coming out, you know?
Radiant's turn to ban.
They ban supports. They ban Winter Wyvern and Hoodwink. Or, Darkwell, I mean. Yeah, these games go so late that a hero like Faces Void would be scary to be against. This is a BO1 now. BO1.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's hard to play tempo, for sure. Crazy that mid is first pick in the final game. Yeah, and Carry has been first picked a lot as well. People are doing pretty crazy pick or drafting orders. A BO1 becomes a farming game? You mean because teams become a bit more timid? It also can be greatly rewarding for the team that does come out swinging. Also, by the way, on Treant, 99% pick and ban rate. He was picked 8 times. He won 7 out of those 8 games. He's basically the anti-TA. Where TA was played 7 games and won only a single one, Treant lost only a single one out of his 8. So, yeah. Yeah, he's good. He is a good hero.
10 seconds.
Rubik comes in.
5 seconds remain.
Rubik is a nice hero against the Bane. This also sort of signals that there might be some
Dire
ideas for Underlord or Tidehunter coming in on the offlane. Usual combos for the Rubik to play with. Centaur, of course, being an option as well, still in the pool. Yeah, they picked the Pango.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Lol has a game at least. He has a much easier lane this time than last time. Yeah, laning against Invoker is almost always a free lane for most heroes on mid. It's the downside with Invoker. The upside with Invoker is that he's incredibly strong right now. The Meteor Hammer build, the Shard, the overall impact you have, and your scaling to late game, all is very, very good. With the Pango picked, it feels like they want to go for some form of right-click minus strat again. That's why Slardar was banned by Team Vision. But Pango can just fit into many drafts as well. It doesn't have to be a minus armor hero. Thoughts on a TA pick last game? I didn't like it. I mean, it was okay for the lane, but I think he didn't do enough with the laning stage. And against Lifestealer, it's just hard. He picked TA into Lifestealer, and I don't like the matchup. I think it would be better if he was Ursa. I think if he was Ursa, they're going to bully the enemy offlaner away from the lane just as easily. And against Doom, you know, you pop Enrage before you get doomed, maybe. You just quickly pop that. Status resistance. Keeps you fine. I don't know. I think there were better heroes available.
Radiant must choose.
Axe.
Okay, they picked the Axe. They could also flex it the same way that Team Spirit did. We saw Rue on Axe earlier. It could be flexed. They don't know what he's laning into yet. But they need to pick two heroes here, so most likely we'll find out if it's flex or not already.
Dire must choose.
It is not flex. It's Hoodwink. Hoodwink Axe lane. Super strong. Lanes into a lot of different things quite nicely. And even though Bane is a strong laner, you can struggle if you get caught by Hoodwink, then Battle Hunger, get run down. Also, Bane SF is not available. That's the typical super duper combo for Bane, where you Nightmare the enemy, pull them into the SF, and he triple races them. Didn't see one Ursa ban or pick. Didn't see it at all. Yeah, he's actually completely untouched, I think. He was banned 3 times and hasn't been played at all this TI. But I mean, I'm just saying, I would have preferred Ursa over TA in that game. I don't care if he hasn't been played yet. I still think he was a better option. And oh boy, they take the Life Stealer. They want the Life Stealer for themselves. Yeah, then they have to ban... Gotta ban Terrorblade now.
5 seconds remain.
Gotta ban the Terrorblade, and their heroes are so bad against some illusion stuff as well, actually. I mean, they banned the Faces Void first. Really? Yeah, I mean, it is strong, but... It is strong, of course, the Faces Void and Invoker combo. But I feel like this gives away your next ban as well, the TB ban. It basically has to happen. So Team Vision already have that information, essentially, and can play accordingly.
It is Dire's ban.
They banned Centaur. Remove the layers of save. Remove the layers to this. What's Collapse's hero? Fuck it, Magnus.
10 seconds.
Pick it into Rubik. Lose the game.
5 seconds.
Undying. Undying could be happening, yeah. Undying could definitely be happening here. Yeah, I think Underlord or Undying, one of those. It's kind of pick your poison now, what you want to deal with.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Yeah, TB ban, like I said, had to happen. If Undying, then Kess.
10 seconds.
Yeah, they could play Kess. It's very possible we get a Kess game out of Satanic here.
5 seconds remain.
It's pretty decent, actually. Pretty decent game for it. He doesn't have the strongest lane pairing, though, I guess. Is Lina +1 bad?
To pick.
That's not that bad, no. The Puck ban? Puck? Oh, interesting. They're saying that, of course, the Pango could go offlane here. And Puck mid with the Infest's Lifestealer, yeah, sure.
10
Sure, I
seconds
guess. I
remain.
didn't consider that possibility.
5 seconds.
Yeah, Puck is decent for them. It's pretty good. It would be annoying to deal with. Well, he has options then. He has options. Underlord and Undying are both available. And of course, he could still just play the Pangolier, if that's their option. Maybe they pick something that destroys Invoker. Ooh. Dorkseer. Dorkseer. I'm okay with that.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, I'm okay with that pick. It's fine.
5
Then is it just
seconds
Tiny?
remain.
Tiny is bad against Lifestealer. Tiny's usually been the go-to against the Darkseer, but I don't like it for the matchup overall. Fuck it, go crazy, go Morphling for Satanic. Bust out something new. Luna Morphling. Either of these. Jug.
Choose your hero.
Nah, they lost. They lost. I think Team Spirit are doing it. We'll see. We'll see. The Juggernaut for losing in the finals is the classic. Satanic wants to prove himself. He wants to be the one, the carry player that can win with the Juggernaut in the TI finals. Yeah, lanes matter a fuck ton. They do. But Juggernaut is not an automatic win against Darkseer either. Especially considering he has a pretty weak +5 against a pretty strong +4. So, I don't know. I think I favor Team Spirit in that lane. Then you have mid
10
lane,
seconds.
where I would favor Team Spirit, probably. Then you have Team Vision's off lane, where I'm not really against Lifestealer. I think that's a 50-50 one. Like, Lifestealer picked into the axe. He's pretty happy with that matchup, so... I think Team Spirit have very good lanes. Vision got way more out of lanes than you expected last game. True. True, they played lanes really well in the previous one. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's gonna be pretty scary in teamfights too. Iron Shell up on the Pango, Iron Shell on the Lifestealer. They got some good cores to carry it. The neutral item is gone. Jug wants to redeem himself. Oh, no random fucking disappearing. What was it even called? Fuck, I forgot. What was the name of that item? The Juggernaut counter. It was so stupid. The puck item. OD staff? Oh yeah, Outworld staff, right? True, true.
We humbly accept this offering.
Prepare for
You know what I do miss though? Bring back the flicker. Bring back the flicker, man. I love the flicker. It was fun. Fuck the Conjurer's Catalyst. Get that shit out of my game and in with the flicker again. Let me hop around. It was fucking funny, dude. Especially the randomness of jumping sort of randomly forward. It was just a funny item to use. I think for tournaments, flicker was too random. I was fine with it. Would have a dispel? Nah, fuck dispel. Just make it like decently balanced, like a medium cooldown, but have it flicker forward, you know? Bring back Leveler and Ninja. Leveler.
30
An
seconds
enjoyer.
to battle.
But do you really want to bring back Leveler when Lone Druid is not nerfed yet? Can you imagine the fucking bear with a Leveler? Oh, here's this 600 damage per hit bear. Now with a Leveler. Oh, wait. Yeah, you had a throne, but you're gone. You didn't have time to press the glyph button, I'm afraid. As you can press it in 0.2 seconds, but he can destroy your base in 0.1, so fuck you.
Welcome one and all to the main event.
I'm gonna watch this game from Satanic POV, guys. Satanic POV, Juggernaut, will he win? Will he lose? It is all on him. All pressure on this man. Can he win? With the Jugi. I love the Invoker just walking away like, yeah, I don't care. Axe is gonna have to make the trip back to base, so he's gonna be late to lane. Late to lane is a bad feeling. At least the Rubik is getting body blocks for him, keeping the lane back, but that's already a bad start to the one lane I said was favoring them. And here you see why the Darkseer can be pretty annoying. Gets a clutch deny though. But these Iron Shells, when you're playing Juggernauts, you don't really want to walk up next to them. Even level 1 Iron Shells. And they're already setting up to maybe hijack lane early. Not going and doing it on level 1. But they are protecting their big camp. The camp should be spawning. Actually, they let the small camp spawn, didn't they? They could have bottom blocked that. Interesting. Okay, Hoodwink is getting some good trades against the Mirana. Actually goes for the Sunstrike. Collapse tried to share tank it, but... Alright, an unexpected kill. Did not think Mirana would just get beat down by the Hoodwink, but apparently the Kalius just kicks his ass. And I think that Iron Shell might be Grief, actually. He's gonna deny everything now. Was it Panic, no? Okay, he puts another Iron Shell on himself. He gets the farm again. Good start to the lane, at least. Good start to the lane, and a good vibe for Invoker to already have been part of a kill. Secure the big camp. Panic going in for some clicks. A little bit of damage. He's low on regen though. Low on regen, and I think they're losing the the healing lotus there. Mirana will snag it. Lifestealer's getting bodied though. Holy shit, I didn't see. Only 9 CS on the Lifestealer. Top lane is not going well. like the sword he's using. The little blade. Runs in and gets a bit of harass onto the Mirana. Actually gonna turn it over to the Darkseer. The collapse. Juking. But is he fine? There's boots on this Juggernaut. He gets the neutral token. He is dead.
Its bottom tower is under attack.
An honor for you.
2 points in Q, no pussy jug. Yeah, this is not the Ame Juggernaut. He's not doing the no spin build. Man, I hated that. Oh my god, you gave me flashbacks to seeing Ame not skill up his fucking Q and missing out on kills everywhere. Satanic Giga Chat actually does put points in it. It's strong. I don't know why people skip it. Didn't see that. It was from the last year. No, was it the year before? I can't remember, but it was super frustrating. It was last year, right?
Structures are fortified.
Doing a very good job dealing with the Darkseer so far. I think so much comes back to that first kill that Hoodwink found on the Mirana. The auto attack harassment was just too much. Harassment was too much, and ever since then, this lane has been winning. If Mirana was allowed to auto-attack into a Juggernaut and harass on this lane, then this would have looked completely differently. And also, yeah, Lifesteal has recovered insanely hard. What the fuck? He was 10 CS behind, now it's 3 CS behind. What the fuck? Crazy. I guess maybe he was 10 CS behind because there were a lot of creeps that he didn't kill yet. It kinda has to have been, huh? Like a double creep wave or something.
Which way to scurry?
Yeah, you don't want that connect. Good, pull it this way instead. He has his ring of health, making its way across the map right now. Missed the spin, but I has to be a little bit careful. Never mind, he has Hoodwink nearby. Oh my god, no care. No care, only auto attacks. This lane is owning, yo. The call is popping off. Right place, right time. Cause is player of the game so far. Player of the game so far. 3-0 and 1. Rotations are working out. Coming back. Laning stage worked out. This is gonna be a very nice timing for a Juggernaut and Battle Fury at least. Unless they start making moves early with Pango or something. Yeah, sorry if anyone wants to watch the game from like normal POV and checking everything. You can watch the main stream. Maybe you can have both streams up open at the same time. I just want to watch Satanic's point of view for Juggernaut here. Because I find it to be very instructional. He's an incredible carry player, and let's see how he makes it work. If he does. I mean, Juggernaut with a lot of farm can counter Lifestealer. It can. Get the butterfly and you actually deal insane damage with ulti. Yeah, also it's a really good counter to Pangolier. It's a classic counter to Pango. Pango pops ulti, you just Omni Slash him. Such a Russian roulette though. It is. It is to a degree. Using spin to accelerate his farm a bit. This is very efficient. Nightmare counter Omni. Doesn't counter it, but you... Like, the Omni Slash keeps going, but it does save you a bit. Where's the saving skill points? Level 6 and no ulti. In case he needs to heal up instead. basically. Basically, if he gets ganked and lives with like 1 HP and he didn't have a chance to use ulti in that gank, then he would rather have a point in healing ward. So that's very unlikely to happen, but it could happen. There's no reason to use a skill point if you don't want to use the ability yet. He has nobody in front of him that he wants to ulti, so he doesn't level his ulti. It's just a good habit. It's a very good habit to not skill stuff that you don't need. And right now he doesn't need it. He's getting away with so much free farming here. Some very, very fast farm. And meanwhile, the Yatoro dies. Ooh, that could be a difference maker, actually. Putting him behind the net worth. He is 1,000 gold behind the Juggernaut right now. And this timing is going to be dirty, man. The Power Treads plus Battle Fury is going to be complete, what, 10:30 or something? It's incredible timing coming up. $82.29. For Juggernauts, you can't really expect to have much better than this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Vision are making a lot of stuff happen. This is a much more aggressive game than the previous one. It just doesn't look like it from our point of view because we're watching a carry player, but there's non-stop rotations happening. Do I like Battle Fury into Mask of Madness on Jug? I don't. I don't. That's like, you go a farming item, then you go one more farming item, essentially. But yeah, you can fight with it, but it's much worse for fighting than going Yasha into Manta. You get the Manta style, you become very hard to deal with. And it accelerates your farm in a different way. Being able to send your illusions to push out lanes gives you farm that you otherwise wouldn't get. Yeah, he has Battle Fury coming out. That's 10:48. 10:48 being delivered. Yeah, I would be very concerned. Right now, I think Satanic is calling people over here. I think he should call people and say, I want to push. I have a catapult wave coming in. I have Battle Fury on me. I want to invade the enemy ancients. There's not so much that can deal with him. The level 6 timing on the Bane might be something that he cares about a little bit. Perhaps he wants to be careful about that. But for sure, he would want access to enemy ancients right now. Would be such a big thing. Well, looks like he's just gonna clear some stacks they prepared for him in jungle as well. And they kill off the Pango. The Pango! Meteor hammering down the mid tower as well. It's dying eventually. Oh, and they have Alacrity later on for Alacrity up Omni Slashes. His team is just owning. This is so massive. So massive. Team Spirit basically playing like 5v4 on the rest of the map, and they're still losing. While this free farming Juggernaut is just absolutely pulling ahead. Doesn't look like a big lead right now. 1,100 ahead of the Lifestealer. Doesn't look like a crazy lead. But this early on, it's going to be a super duper fast Manta style. And that allows him to go for a early Butterfly. He actually is queuing up an MKB though. So looks like he's thinking about countering out the evasion early.
The Dire scan, on the hunt for radiant forces. Dire's middle tower is no more.
Oh, rotation coming down bottom now. I mean, they can easily defend this tower. Bane got tornadoed up. Gets the Fiend's Grip, but it's stolen and he dies. Uh-oh, Rubik has Fiend's Grip. He's gonna Fiend's Grip someone. Wait, did he not steal it? What did he get? Oh, he did get it. He just waited. Waited for his chance. Laps actually gets a triple. What the fuck just happened? Huh? Guess They were clumped up and he just came in and fucking melted them, huh? Yo, let me rewatch that. What the hell? That looked like it was gonna be so good for them. Darkseer runs up. They're all kind of stacked up. Yeah, they're really low. Huh. Yeah, Darkseer. Darkseer just rolls up, huh? Anyway. Juggernaut back to hitting creeps. Bada bada bada. And we are back in live. This is such an early Yasha Battle Fury as well. I mean, everything is going to be fast when you have a timing like that on the Battle Fury, but I wouldn't even mind seeing him go for like Manta Style into Aghanim Scepter and just be able to use the ulti on low cooldown. I normally don't like the Manta or the Aghanim's Rush, but I think against the random Dominator creeps as well, it would allow him to kill them. And I could see it work in this game. It's more of a, you're so far ahead that you could afford to do it. It's probably still better not to go for it, but Aghanims can be a win more type item, since you normally look only towards your ulti timing to have impact as a Juggernaut. But if you're really far ahead, going Aghanims is okay, because then you have impact outside of your ulti, and you're not necessarily suffering that you didn't go for a DPS item.
Eager to know Dire's whereabouts.
Win percentage graph. I don't really care much about it, I gotta be honest. Play support. I'm sorry. Like, Dota plus win probability is not very good. There's a guy who made an entire video on it recently as well, and found some staggering results, some shocking results, how incorrectly it predicts stuff. Which, you know, I thought that it was just the same. I thought Dota Plus just had the same win probability calculator for pro games and for pub games. Apparently, it is a different model. It's just not very good. So, I personally never really cared too much about it. It's more like a funny thing to say when a game is like, oh, look, 99% chance to win, you know? Highlighting something like that, obviously. But yeah. Probably decent for pubs, but it's not super accurate. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it's apparently they have a separate model according to the guy who did like extensive testing. It is different for pro games, but also it's not good. I wouldn't have expected them to have two different models even. I would have expected it to be the same shit.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Okay, they lose some grounds on mid.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Credit to Lifestealer, at least. He has not really fallen behind, despite how farmed the Juggernaut is. The lead hasn't really developed much more. And they have taken the mid tower, taken the offlane tower. Still, there's balance in the match. Both teams have taken the mid and offlane. Oh, pops the ulti. That's a free kill. It is possible to not get the kill on a Mirana. Leap can disjoint it. It comes down to like exact timing of when you jump. It can randomly miss following it. But unfortunately for Mirana, she does not manage to disjoint it. Really? Yeah. I think it does come down to attack speed though. Maybe with Yasha already, it is not possible to miss it. It might be only when you have like Battle Fury only that it's not fast enough. Yeah, it helps it jumping over trees. Exactly, using Fog of War methods. Okay, it's solidly built into a 2,000 gold lead now. And the early MKB is going to be interesting. It's such a high DPS item. And it's actually a higher DPS item than Butterfly for Juggernaut by quite a big margin. It does mean that he's not as survivable though. Oh, he baited him. The Fiend Scripts. Fiend Script and Illusion with the Bane. Still think it doesn't matter. They're still gonna lose their tower. Darkseer have Shiva? Yeah. Darkseer is massive. Darkseer is massive for sure. But there's pretty good farm of many heroes. Remove Helm and Dominator. Nerf Shivas. You have my vote for presidency. President Codex. Who would you like to kill?
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is
Wow, the Blade Fury to move faster. 45 extra movement speed. Let's go.
Hide in plain sight.
Guess it's my shout.
He's sending the illusions to farm. Actually a really good rune to find, and look at how he's using it. Sends one to cut the top wave, and one is being microed down there. Now he can farm 2 side lanes, and the illusions will clear those side lanes unless somebody goes and deals with them while he's farming jungle. The fact that he has Manta as well, the enemy might think that it's just Manta illusions at first. They go and kill off one of them. Gonna have to kill the other one too. And he's sending Manta illusions down mid lane. He's literally pushing all lanes. He's like playing Naga right now. Yep. See, this one is still gonna kill that entire wave. So much farm. Giga acceleration. So now he's 3,000 gold ahead almost. Yeah, Darkseer is like, oh shit. I gotta deal with this. Illusion is about to time out anyway, but... Forced a little bit of a move. Forced a random vacuum usage. Does Dota have Fearless Draft like LoL? It doesn't. I wish it did. Fearless Draft would be amazing. I think that would be a good improvement for Dota tournaments. For those who don't know, Fearless Draft is that you can only play a hero once per series. It does not exist after you played it. Such a good idea. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I think Fearless would be an improvement. At first I didn't like it. I thought that it's just you know, kind of patchwork solution to a bad meta, which, you know, League of Legends always had bad balance, let's be real. The amount of unpicked heroes at their tournaments before they started Fearless was incredibly high. And Fearless, you know, was a... From my initial point of view, it was a shitty way, or like a shitty solution to a bad problem. But even if you don't have the problem, it's still just good. Like, we had a lot of different heroes being played at TI, but we could have even more, even a wider variety. And I think it would be a good thing. You would like the AoE 2 system where you pick all the teams for the entire series? Oh, so you mean like if you go into a game, you pick like 15 heroes in a BO3 and then you can choose which of those 5 you use in the first match? Wow, that's even more next level. That would be kind of interesting too. Would be a bit more complicated with the draft. Would be a lot more complicated for the players. That would be pretty dope, though. Yeah, no, I think in League it's not gone for both teams, right? I think it's only gone if you did play it. I think. So you don't have to like, oh, I gotta pick this before they pick it. It is for both? Is it actually? So if one team plays a hero, neither of the teams can play it in the next round? I didn't know that. I mean, that would make even more, yeah. That would make the impact even bigger. I kind of dislike that though, because that means, you know, it's like a race to get the free win, the broken hero kind of. League has 4,000 euros, so I can see it working there. Yeah. Jugi notes, Jugi notes, Jugi notes. Dagger, yeah. The time has come to land some big ultis. We got the blink. Also note that he maxed out every ability on Jug. He didn't skimp out on levels on the healing ward. He didn't not level his Blade Fury. He didn't go for a 1-point blade dance. He maxed everything. The abilities are good on Jug. Use them.
Scanning for enemies.
If he gets vision on anyone, dude, he can do so much damage so fast.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, he's got a comfortable 2.3k lead, but Lifesteal is staying relevant. It's more important how the others are developing, though. The Axe relies more on finding pickoffs than the Darkseer does. He has the Blade Dance crit damage talent. Still no Aghanim Scepter queued. Yeah, Aghanim Scepter, I mean, I said it was a possibility, but still probably not best. Overall, my opinion on Aghanim Scepter is that you buy it when you're already 6 slotted on Juggernaut. I typically don't like it. It was incredibly good, but then it tanked 3 different nerfs. They nerfed the cast range, they nerfed the cooldown, they nerfed the mana cost on the slash, on the Swift Slash, and ever since it's not very good. Check for Gold Scepter or Lotus Orbs. There is one Yule Scepter, and they're building a Lotus Orb on Pango. On Darkseer, I mean. Butterfly's next item, the Giga DPS full glass cannon build. If he gets caught even once though, if he gets chain stun and held in place, he can die.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Who would prefer a Scotty here? I would probably prefer a Scotty too, honestly. But Butterfly it is. Butterfly is the higher DPS choice. What's the MKB for? There's a Radiance on Lifestealer. This allows him to hit into it. Yeah, I mean MKB is super high DPS. Like I'm pretty sure MKB comes down to being more damage than Butterfly as a third item. When you have Battle Fury, Manta Style, if you then add Butterfly, or if you add MKB, I think MKB is probably higher DPS. Because it's 50 damage, 50 attack speed, while also giving you plus, 80% chance to do the 70 bonus magic damage. It's a lot. It's a lot, man.
We go unseen.
It's very comparable, though. Very comparable, should be said. Yeah, the attack range is not a bad feeling either, when you're running from one target to the next.
This is the
He's looking for the Pango kill. He runs into the Darkseer instead. Lotus Orb, he can't do too much. He tries to go for the runaway, no TP. He's trying to stay. Hopes to get the ulti out. Pango jumps over him. A little bit of a misplay by Pango. And still he dies. That was weird. Why didn't he TP out? Just overconfident? Just spin TP out, no? He really thought he could get the Omni Slash out. Like, Pango even... Or Darkseer even... No, sorry. Pango even fucked that up. We can go back and look at it. I'm pretty certain that he should have died even harder here. Let's see it again. Let's see Pango's point of view. I'm pretty sure he fucked up the chain stun there. Or not chain stun, but the... he hopped over him. Alright, let's see it here. He goes in. Here. Gets one stun. Uses the turnaround. But then he jumps and doesn't stun him. It looked weird, to be fair. I mean, it did look like he should already be stunning him. But yeah, he died despite this. So, like, the hubris, no? What the fuck? Just spin TP out. You were so dead. You were giga dead. If they don't fuck up, you were way more dead than you already were. He misread. That's also the problem. If he went for a Skadi build, he would not be dying there. Ultimate Orb plus 15 all stats. He would actually live. He would actually live and get the ulti out. Limit testing? Yeah. We'll speed up to live as we went for a little replay analysis there. Looks like Rubik is getting away. He has Surge stolen. Chug is a frail hero, bad stat gain. Yeah, I mean his strength is super low. 2.0 gain, 3.8 or 2.8 agi gain as well is not too high either. Back in live. Almost got the butterfly now at least. It's coming. Hard to say who's gonna win. Jugger outcarries Lifestealer? Kind of, yeah. I mean, kind of. But this game is gonna come down to a lot more than that. I would say Darkseer outcarries the Axe as well. So, but individually, yeah, I would agree. Like, if you get vacuum walled and Aghanim's punched by Darkseer, you might just end up dying to like one jump from Darkseer. If he has Hex, you could straight up just get solo killed. Because, yeah. Those illusions are very, very strong. Give Juggernaut plus 0.1 on all stats per level. You know, I'm not against the idea, honestly. Or at least at plus 0.1 on Agi and Int. The fact that he's so low on strength while also having 1.4 Int gain is... Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. It's not fantastic stats. Oh, they see Lifestealer. Lifestealer, but they don't have Axe.
Enemies. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, go for the quick kill. Oh, Aeon Disc. No, no. No, 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 no. Are they fine? They get the kill, but now Bangolia? Okay. Ooh. Playing with death there, I think. They want to take the fight with Darkseer dead. I thought there were more heroes closer. Only watching it from Radiant's point of view. I thought we got Aeon Disc baited, but... There was nobody behind the darks here. You're wondering why he's not dealing any damage? Yeah, he's got crazy damage, just unfortunately not able to deal it there. Yeah, he has the nullifier queued up. He wants the solution. It's funny how it's like commonplace now to buy like 8 items for the carry. It's like, yeah, I want a Swift Blink, and then a Lincoln Sphere, and then a Nullifier. And I'm like, brother, how many hands do you have? Mr. Tank is like, yes. Don't worry, it's not my hand that's going to be holding it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Basher would be very strong for him as well. But with the Aeon Discs that are going to come out in late game, I think you kind of need Nullifier. Also, Wind Waker will be a thing in late game, so Nullifier is almost like a non-negotiable to be in his inventory. Lincoln's in his prison wallet. Probably better than putting a butterfly up there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Take us.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's structures are fortified.
Got the Bane.
Radiant are scanning for enemies. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is
Yeah, I
under
can take her
attack.
after this.
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
Yeah, after the finals are done, I can take her. This is the last game.
Dire's middle tower is under
It's 35 minutes in, so in like, I don't know, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes I can take her.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can't you take her now? I just want to watch, if you're not watching the grand finals, I really want to watch it live.
We rely not upon fortune.
Actually, Blink coming in soon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Whoa. Okay, let's pause for a second. Buffering for some reason. Still buffering, though. Rewind. DOTA TV? Hello? It's frozen, dude. What the fuck is this? Bruh! Get me back in. Hi. Soxy, be nice. Soxy. No. Get me back in. Let's reconnect. Yo. No. I do.
We rely not upon fortune.
No, Soxy, be nice. God damn it.
Dire's
Okay, we're back in.
tower is under attack.
Is DOTA TV fine? It's going slow motion again. Oh my god, don't tell me DOTA TV is breaking. I mean, it's fine. We'll be able to see. Yeah, it's literally slowing down more and more. He's gonna fucking freeze soon. Like, what is this? Okay. You might need to buy some more attack speed items on Juggernaut. Wow, we are moving at rapid speed, dude. He's hitting 4 times per second, and currently it's taking about... Oh! Never mind. We're back. We're so back, boys.
Dire's
Okay, I was ready to bring down some deep analysis on every single player's decision-making here. And now I would not get to go outside for another, like, 6 hours. Fortunately, it's fixed. He got the attack range. MKB plus that, dude. His attack range is crazy right now. His attack range is already sitting at a beautiful 150 plus 130. I don't think you keep this with the Enchanter's Bubble, but he has the option now at least to do it. It stacks. It does. It does. MKB and neutral item stacks fully, so he's at plus 130. No, why is it slowing down again? Oh my god, what is this game? Please. Alright. Hyper analysis of Hoodwink's footwork here. See it? Oh. Pew. Wow. Wow, what a cinematic shot. The acorn shot is coming, boys. Whoa! Oh. I heard the sound of a... Oh, that's the... Oh, there's the bushwhack. I've never seen it up close. The bushwhack is really just 3 acorns tied together with a rope. Why do you look so surprised, Hoodwink? Oh, Monka Giga! You're the one who threw the shot! Where are you going? Yeah, what did you expect? What the hell? Yeah. Defying physics here. We have liftoff. My job here is done. Damn, you look so fucking menacing now. From looking so surprised to looking fucking menacing as hell. Okay, I guess I have time to take the dog out. As Hoodwink's body keeps spaghettiing here. Okay, I'll be back.
It's not even my birthday. Well, I guess it could be.
Oh god. I see we got away from our gank on the mid lane. I may have been outside for 3 minutes, but here, only 3 seconds passed. Not even. He got pretty far. Fucking Dota TV, dude. Alright, let's try and reload into it again. Maybe it's gonna fix it. Time moves slower here in the hyperbolic Dota TI chamber. Works fine in game. It does work fine now. Okay, let me rewind a bit and speed forward. As we missed quite a bit of time there.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Let me catch us up on what happened. Skipping 10 seconds often works for Sing. I tried that didn't work. Okay, high ground attempted push. Fall, pull back. They don't connect the chain stun.
The dire scan. On the hunt for radiant forces.
Still no Ags. Aghanim's is not a very good item. It is purchased very late. Yeah, he queued up the BKB as well. I think Nullfire is the play. Nullfire or Scotty. I would be okay with Scotty too. He has the Linken's queued up, but I think I prefer Scotty over it. He changes to just BKB. Okay. So as long as they deal with the Bane, he should be very strong in the fight. I mean, yeah, without BKB, it's actually hard to fight into Darkseer. You kind of just melt to Darkseer AoE damage. Darkseer's same farm as Juggernaut, by the way.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Visibility.
Oh, hold up. They jump in. But the Omnislash is going somewhere. It did not go on the Lifestealer. They still bring him down.
Amazing what you found lying around.
You could outplay the Bane by spinning into BKBs and spin harder spells at the end. Yeah. But I would hope that Bane is ready for that too, and that he doesn't grip into the hardness spell. He wants that rune. He wants that Roche. 20 seconds.
Shadows, take us.
Man, the slowdown put us so far behind. Still speeding up to catch up. I could just press go live as well, but I don't want to miss the context. We're live. We are live. This is where they're at right now.
That should help.
Refresher shard. Let's do an item check on everyone. Let's have a full item check.
Allies disappear.
Nullfire on axe as well. We're going in with the Invis. Okay, Hex, Wind Waker on the Callis. Going Wind Waker on this guy too. Going for a double Wind Wakers. There is, however, Nullfire here. Ooh, they got the call. And the Nullfire. Quick kill. Big kill. He wants to refresh. Oh, they can kill him. Wait, oh, he has no mana. He can't do anything. Okay, he goes on Bane. He can't Omni. Still winning the fight though. The stolen Fiend script. Oh, they gave him mana. He can ulti. Tornado. We fucked up. We fucked up the combo. That's not a combo. Tornado into Omnislash. Or other way around. It's time to get the fuck out. We need to get the fuck out. Blink. Blink. Should be fine. Team dies. Yeah, the Omnislashes have struggled. I mean, it's time to get the Aghanims consumed. He's queuing up a bunch of other items, but at this point, with these items, I do think Aghanims is the play. You don't go Abyssal as well here, no? What are you even gonna do? Swap out your Manta or what? Like, surely it's Aghanims here. You can still delete supports very easily with one button with it. Probably thinking he needs to win man fights. Yeah? I mean, it's not necessarily just man fight. It's like chain disable. If he had Abyssal there, that's a kill. But I also think with Aghanims, that's probably still a kill. Actually, 10,000 gold. 7 items in his inventory and still refuses to go Aghanims. Okay, I like Aghanims more than Satanic likes it. I really hate Aghanims on Jug. I think it's very weak overall. But I do rate it much higher than he does. That I will say. Some of these fights is also unfortunate that they didn't have Battle Fury anymore. All the illusions from Darkseer stacking up next to each other, multiple heroes, you know. I understand the Battle Fury is to be swapped out eventually, but you do miss it as well in some of these fights. Yeah, Manta goes in the backpack and is Abyssal. Yeah, sure. Abyssal and then Moonshard and then travels. It's never Axe, dude. He's fucking allergic. Actually allergic to it. Yeah, I think it's 2-5 head, actually. I think, yes, the Abyssal is nice, but I am not sold that this is the ideal play here. I'm really not.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
If he loses this, there will be infinite criticism of the no Aghanims at least. If he wins this, he'll be praised. The 5 head. 5 head just by 8 items. That's true, you gotta Moonshard his teammates as well. That's true, that's true. There's plenty more scaling he can do before he needs Aghanim Scepter. Not even the shard bolts. Yep. Right, the increased health and increased healing. Oh, go! Still alive? kind of. We died. I have to say, that was again a kill that could have been had with a Swift Slash. I'm pretty sure. Like, the moment he pops Omni Slash now, he's so free. Like, I'm really not a fan of Ags, but this is high time for Ags, man. Sell the Manta at Ags. Is he really gonna lose like this? Yeah, he kind of needs to Omni Slash for more than just a single pickoff near the enemy base, who does have buyback. BKB also feels useless. I understand it. I understand the BKB. It doesn't feel nice to have to go for it, but they have hexes, right? And stuff. Hex on Darks here. If you don't have BKB, you kind of just get wrecked, I think, but yeah, this item build is going to go down very criticized, win or lose at this point. The problem I have with the BKB here is that it attempts to stand his ground and fight, right? But you don't have the lifesteal on Blade Dance hit anymore. So it feels a bit weird. You can't really stand and fight. He always has to run. Either you go in, you Omni Slash and you win, or you kind of run around, right? The moment you have attention on you, you get out-traded. Not necessarily that the enemy is doing more damage, but that, you know, you don't have sustainability other than Healing Ward. Tank can rename himself to Aghanims after being bullied for this. His name definitely isn't Aghanim Scepter. He also doesn't have Satanic. Where's the namesake? Where's the namesake? Not drawing upon the power of your own true name? Okay, what does he get as its next item, I wonder? What's he get as options? We'll see what he gets for options. I will say what I would take, and then we'll see what he actually takes. I'll pause it when he has enough tokens. We'll pause it and see his possibilities when the tokens are out. Audacious is always a big one for Jug, but movement speed is probably the best enchantment. And as for item, I mean, Stygian is great, usually. We'll see what he finds. Roche is up. His options are... no Stygian. He has Rift Shadow Prism, Witch Bane. Descent Blunder-Eyed Book of... wow. Might just be Enchanted Bauble. Not gonna lie. Is it... I'm not sure. Nah, it's probably Witchbane. It's probably Witchbane with movement speed, I would take. You also have Audacious to choose, you know, it's pretty decent. But I think you need movement speed. We'll see. I would take Witchbane with the movement speed. Bauble? Maybe he stays on Bauble. It's possible. He goes Rift Shadow with Audacious. That's what he clicked at least. That extra illusion is pretty nice. 60% outgoing damage is a lot. He didn't get it yet though. He just clicked it. Yeah. He confirmed it. Rift Shadow with Audacious. Big damage. Very, very big damage. This was like the highest damage option that he had. So he all-in for more damage. He's queuing up one more item, boys. After it travels. He came up with another item we can buy before Aghanim's Scepter. we can do more. Yeah, with our 855 mana, we're gonna have a refresher as well. I feel this Skadi is missing. That BKB needs to be a Skadi if you're gonna do that, bro. I don't know. Trolling the viewers at this point. I don't know. Maybe he has a lot of faith in his team to restore his mana pool. Oh. Okay, one down. That's an Omni into a life stealer. He should be dead. Oh, the Nightmare. He's alive. He's alive. He didn't die. Nightmare. Clutch Nightmare and Clutch Angle, I think, popped in, right? Join him. He pulls the trigger on the buyback. Buyback, but what can you do? Oh, he's stunned immediately. Thrown to safety. And Abyssal. Holy shit, he bought back, dude. This is it. Can he get to safety? He can. Ludwig is giving his life for this. Like, please, me, not him. Ludwig actually lives an arrow, clips him over here. Suddenly it's dangerous again. They're trying to reach him. They're on him. Abyssal once. They throw him back. The Rubik save. He's dead. Oh my god, they did it. Jesus Christ. They've done it. Team Spirit are the TI victors. The Aghanims that will go down for centuries to come. People will speak of this millennia into the future. Hey, remember that Juggernaut? Oh my god, dude. Like, how can you hate the item that badly? I don't get it. How can you be 42,000, 44,000 net worth? 44,000 net worth and he doesn't have Aghanims. I don't get it. I actually don't get it. He repeats the Ame. Maybe that's it. Satanic wants to be Ame. That is crazy, man. That is crazy. I watched it from his point of view the entire game. I could not, for the life of me, understand how he didn't want to go for it. But indeed, he skipped the Aghanims the entire way, and it fucking hurt, dude. It hurt that he didn't get it. It hurt when they jumped the Pango and burst him, and then got punished by Pango buyback. Actually, it was the Darkseer. No, it was Pango, I think. It hurt when he jumped onto the Yatoro and the sleep comes in. It just hurt all the time. Yeah, I mean, it was a great save. Fantastic series overall. Crazy series and super impressive stuff coming out, but unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Absolutely shameless. Also, I love the inventory on the two supports on Radiant. It's very different. You see, the Blink Dagger is to the left or it's to the right. And never mind that we're just two brown boots, Blink and Wind Waker, and nothing else other than Ward's Dust and Sentry Gem. Well, they have such clear identity, these two supports. Unfortunately, I think the Nullifier just counters them entirely. Whenever Yatoro goes on someone, all they have is telekinesis, and that's it. You can't save your teammate. The Jugger Curse persists. Is it the Jugger Curse at this point? Can you blame the hero at this point? Can you really blame the hero? Thank you so much, Eat My Sacks, for the gifted sub. Thank you, Wagro, for the sub as well. And Sethero, thank you for the sub. Thank you for 10 Eat My Sacks. Crazy series. How do you even dare to Omnislash that Pango in the triangle? You're gonna get shit on afterwards. Yeah, hoping to win with a number advantage, but then the buyback came out and oops, number advantage gone, and I don't have ulti. And Juggernaut, unfortunately, when you play late game Juggernauts, you are greatly about that ulti. Man, that's rough. That is rough. Such a nice way to pop Aeon Disc as well. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, he did have Nullfire for the Aeon Disc, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. There's a lot to review and consider here. I feel like with that game, with the start he had, with how insanely fat he was, it definitely feels like this was his game to lose. Is Aghanim's really that bad? It's pretty bad, but it's not as bad as he makes it look. It's a lot better than Satanic considers it, I would say. There's no way you buy, like, you find yourself here with these items. You buy BKB. Like, surely you just sell power trips and consume Aghanims right now, at least. I don't even think I would like BKB. I would like Skadi and Aghanims consume. You know, get some stats. Then you can buy the refresher or have a refresher. Like, even when he had the refresher shard, he didn't have mana to use it. The Skadi is probably better than Black King Bar. Also, he was man fighting against the Lifestealer quite often. The Skadi is not bad against that. I don't know. I think the BKB was unfortunate. Even though BKB, I can understand you feel like you need to buy it. You know, it's like the responsible item to buy. But Jug is one of those heroes where you don't always want to buy it. It's a really low stat item for what it is in late game. And your hero spends most of the time Omni slashing or Blade Furying or Swift slashing anyway. You don't really need to have BKB. Yikes, man. What a game. What's the MKB before? Pure DPS MKB before Butterfly even? It's because there's a Radiance Lifestealer. He wanted to counter the evasion from the Lifestealer and to be strong enough to deal with the mischance. So it also gives insane DPS. I haven't done tests on it. Honestly, we can do it. We can do it now. I talked a little bit about it during the game. Why not demo it? We can demo this now. I want to see how the DPS measures up between Butterfly and MKB when you have these items. So if we have Battle Fury, this, we're gonna have to do a few tests. Say we have like level 15, I guess. Say we're around here and give us all the levels. So here, assume Magic Stick as well, just for, you know, the fact that we have it. Let's see what the DPS is if we have Butterfly. And let's see what the DPS is if we have MKB and test the both of them. Yeah, there was Pango to reduce the proc chance, so it's not that good. Yeah, I know that. Okay, so 5.1. Let's do 3 tests. We'll do 3 because there's some variability right in the crits. 5.1, 5.4. 5.4. Okay, so say like 5.2, 5.3 maybe as average. 5.3. 6,100?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes, you will.
And 5.5. Like I said, I thought the MKB is probably higher damage than Butterfly. And on average, between 3 ultis with either Butterfly or MKB, the MKB is higher damage. And that's even hitting into a 0 armor, but 25% magic resistance dummy target. So against a hero that does have armor, it will be significantly higher, right? Typically, people don't have 25% magic resistance, 0 armor. If they run around with some 20 armor or whatever, then MKB is going to be significantly higher damage.
As you wish.
Yeah, Butterfly is hybrid and MKB is raw damage item. Yeah. Take the DPS with MKB Butterfly and MKB Scotty. Sure. Now it's against the plate mail, so don't be confused by the lower numbers. We can do this to keep the numbers in reference to what we tested before. So 8,000. I'm not gonna do 3 tests now. You want to test it against MKB and Scotty? Probably a bit lower, but yeah. Yeah, I mean it's significantly lower. Like Butterfly scales very well with you having already damage items. Like it gives you a lot of increase on what you have. So yeah, it's like 1500 damage on your ulti into this.
You won't be the same. Yes.
Try Scotty Butter. Try this instead.
It's
Yeah, I mean, this is a nice in-between, right? This is the standard build as well, pretty much. You go Butterfly, get a Blink Dagger, get Scotty, Swift Blink. Yeah, honestly, I have to say, I respect Static insanely much as a player, but I did not really like his 6 slotting in the game. I think there's so many things being considered. You can tell every item he bought was adjusted for, oh, there's this and there's that, but it was not built to become the strongest possible juggernaut. It was all responding to what the enemy is doing, right? The MKB early is responding to something. Blink Dagger is normal, Butterfly is standard item, right? But now you're in this weird spot where, okay, we skipped Scotty. And then it goes BKB again to respond to the enemy having things. And then it goes for Nullifier to respond to the enemy having things. And then it goes Abyssal. Okay, Abyssal is not really to respond to the enemy. I guess this is, you know, pretty standard as well. But it ends up being a very clunky final, you know, 7 items. And this final 7 items, not including Aghanim Scepter, is crazy. Crazy to me. Like, finishing up your final 7 items, even if you do go for Nullifier, you know, if you have this, say something like this is already going to be really strong, and then slotting this out, assume that he needed to go for this. This is still insanely strong at this point. Just go Ags. You know, no BKB. Give him level 25. Yeah, we can max out level. Consume Ags. I mean, a single fucking Swift Slash does so much damage, man. We can try it against a Lifestealer. Give LS the items they had. Just see how much he can do even into a Lifestealer at this point. So what? Armlet, Abyssal, Nullifier, and Satanic. Armlet, Abyssal, Nullifier, Satanic. Oh, and AC. Yep. And MKB, but that doesn't really matter. We can buy it anyway, just to make him look accordingly. Like at this point, we don't even talents. It's a pretty good chunk, you know? Even through the 50 armor. It's still a pretty decent amount of damage. Yeah, it will definitely, like, double overkill a support. And the fact that you have it, I don't know. It is wild to me that he skipped it. Yeah, the fact that you disappear as well is like the utility of it. It can be your initiation. Jump someone and Lifesteal also have Ags. Yeah, but doesn't really do much for sake of testing. But yeah, it's even better against Lifestealer with Aghanims because he can't infest you if you are Swift Slashing. Yeah, and you can blink in, get a pick off, and then 25 seconds later you have it again. Like, blink in, get a pick off, the enemy turns, they start chasing you, you ulti them, and then soon you have Swift Slash again. Like, it really... Woo! That was his game. That was his game to lose. Unfortunately, he did lose it. And I think these decision-makings, I think, are gonna haunt him. There's probably gonna be a lot of people who say that, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about, or he's the best player in the world, he knows what he's doing. I agree, he's insanely good, but everybody makes mistakes, and I think this was a very mistake-riddled final game. Unfortunately. I think so much what was reactive. I've seen and analyzed a lot of top level games, right? I've cast TI many times, and it's this is similar to drafting. It's like when you draft, if you overreact to what your opponent is picking, every pick is supposed to be countering the enemy, and then you end up with a 5-man draft that doesn't make sense for yourself. That's basically what I feel for his inventory. Like, he tried so hard to react to what the opponent are doing, but when he has these items as his final draft here, it just feels like it needs Satanic, it needs Skadi, it needs Ags. You know, there's like 3 things that this build is missing, kind of. It goes in a weird way. There's no way Ags was worse than Backpack Refresher that he had planned. There's no way it was worse than any of the items there. There's no way it's worse than going Moonshard next. That's crazy, man. Completely free-farm Juggernauts with ultra-early timings and 64 minutes, no Aghanims. That's bizarre. Yeah, we saw what the Refresher Shard without mana did, yeah. Couldn't use it. Wild. Anyway, tough for him. Tough for him, and impressive stuff coming out for Team Spirits. But yeah. Oh well. Guys, that was fun to watch. I'm gonna go and take care of some stuff, not take care of dogs. Hope that you guys have a good rest of the day. I'm gonna go and take the rest of today to hang out with some friend. So I'll be back tomorrow. More stream coming up then. Thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out. I'm glad that you chose to watch the TI finals here on my stream. Means a lot. Those of you who hung out here, you know, shout out to you. For anyone tuning in just now, I guess you can always watch the VOD if you want to see me be very confused about Juggernaut's point of view in that game. Yatoro and Collapse, the undisputed goats of Dota. True. Yatoro still got it. He still got it, man. He powered up, he leveled up. He got better and better and played better and better, for sure. And them as a team overall. Miposhka God. You can't take away from Miposhka as well. Miposhka is a genius. Miposhka genius. Always ending up with, you know, what they need in terms of heroes.